Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
They takes them a lap to build up, and then when they're coming out of 4, getting ready to take the green,
that's when
this is when he would say it.
And he's on it.
And I would say, like, can you imagine how maybe good you might have been in an Indy car?
I'd have been good if I'd have just had parents.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We join, by the way, Monday, October 13th. Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and we join President Trump's address to the Israeli parliament live. It just started, and I think they just introduced Trump. They went and introduced Bibi Netanyahu, Marco Rubio, Pete Hegseth, whatever the hell the guy's name is. And
Jared Kushner, who is here with his wife Ivanka.
There you go. Now, do we not have Seth this morning? Let me.
Yeah, I called him. He was running just a minute behind.
Oh, okay. So just pipe him in when we can. This is been touted all weekend long that Trump will address the Israeli parliament today at 6 a.m.
Thank you guys for everything that you have done to bring about this day. Ambassador of the United States to Israel, my dear friend and my absolute favorite rock star, Mike Huckabee.
It's a big mark out fest.
Jesus.
It sure is.
Anytime you call Mike Huckabee a rock star, you are seriously flawed. He's not even there. All right, all the. See, we need Seth here to interpret it.
Yeah, that'd be helpful. But you know that Huckabee's the ambassador
of Israel.
Mm-hmm. To Israel. Yeah.
Is he Israeli?
I don't think he is. I don't know. I thought he was Christian. How that happened.
I don't think he's Jewish.
It is.
There's Seth.
There's Seth. We just got to pipe him in visually.
ראשי גופי הביטחון,
אלה
שנמצאים איתנו ואלה שבשטח, הרמטכ"ל רב-אלוף אייל.
Seth, feel free to at any time chime in as to what they're saying, okay? Enough of, like, oh, now it looks like we lost the, oh, there we go. Are they literally going to introduce every person in this room? And the janitor who's cleaning the men's bathroom from all Peter tracks.
Mr. Jacobi. He's one of those who is in
Are we trying to connect Seth?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Eyal Kaspi, the head of the fire.
And rescue.
The
head fire chief's getting introduced.
Arnea.
Hostages released. Trump to address the nation. That's what our click is, and that's what's supposedly happening. Donald Trump is at the Israeli parliament right now, and they're doing all the introductions of everybody.
He's kind of addressing the world, if you think about it.
Is
it's
he?
not just really addressing Israel or America. It's kind of talking to the whole world.
General
Right now.
Zini, the head of the general security.
Damn, it's still coming through.
Great success to you.
I'm going to turn Seth off, Lumby, until him and Mach get it dialed in, okay? All right.
Is Rumble a problem?
No, we're up.
The head, Mr. Gal Hirsch, the head of the headquarters for the abductees.
We're not on the front page, but we're live on Rumble. I mean, I think the Rumble feed's working. And Lumby, I don't know.
Mayors and the local authorities.
Yeah, Rumble feed's working.
We're
just not on the front page.
The Knesset,
Yeah, we're usually there about 6:10.
Brought about a visit.
Hey, Brother Bob's there.
Which usually takes 3 months. Mr. Itzik Edry, the secretary of the Knesset.
All right, won't you shut yapping? I think it's like they're getting ready to start the meeting.
Legal counsel of the Knesset.
I think she's the translator.
And the head of the Knesset. Members of the
Now, we had a really good audio, really crisp feed, Lummy, until this bitch took over.
families of the bereaved, families of the abductees.
Well, I think she's the English translator for this, because he's speaking in
Hebrew.
Hebrew.
Lummy, that's the native tongue.
Thank you.
I see that work. I can see what you
Take a picture of the back of my computer, the roadcast.
Oh, okay, that's Seth. So let me just tell me when to turn Seth up, okay?
Okay.
I got him turned
I know
down
Macho's,
now.
Macho's with him.
I think Seth maybe overslept a little bit, and then got a little bit behind. That's fine.
The head, great honoraries, and I am
Let me. Is there any other news source that's covering it? Will you see like a Fox or anybody else is covering
the
it?
citizens of Israel? I had the special honor to bless together with you the best friend of that Israel ever had in the White House. Welcome to Israel. Welcome to the Knesset. The President Donald J. Trump.
Shouldn't he stand up for that, Dan? He probably should.
I guess maybe. I mean, everyone else should be standing.
I mean, shouldn't you get? There you go. Get up. Thank you.
Is his shirt gold with a blue collar?
No,
or is
I
it
don't
just
know.
the way that the lighting is?
That or they didn't wash it good enough. They washed it in rusty water. Air Force One probably has a washing machine problem. I wonder if Air Force One has a washing machine on it.
Oh, I bet it does.
I bet you it's got a full-blown dry cleaning service.
Yeah, probably.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's got everything.
It's got an operating room.
Mm-hmm.
It's got everything.
So the feed, if we go to ABC, they have the same exact with the
Mr.
voice of the
President,
translator.
I would like to thank you.
It's the same feed.
Okay,
that you granted the Knesset the honor that it is the first parliament that you are visiting in your present term. In the Jewish tradition, we are used to bless you, the one who gives us the honor. Thank you very much, Mr. President. President Trump.
Now, why would you take the yarmulke on and take
Honorary
it? Like,
President.
Why wouldn't you?
2,000 years ago, we were exiled from our homeland. But in all the diaspora that we lived by, we never forgot Jerusalem, the beating heart of the Jewish people, since it's for which we prayed for year after year. And
you would think, man, they would get a really, really slick sounding, interpreter.
that in the name of the United States of the United
Choose a
States,
bargain.
you recognized Jerusalem as the capital of Jerusalem.
This is really a big deal. This is really a big deal. Every major network, everybody's covering this. This is Trump at the Israeli parliament, and the hostages have been released.
Trump, thank you very much, President Trump.
Even though it's 6 a.m. our time, it's probably what?
Noon 30 to 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
7 hours probably.
One, it's right in the middle of the afternoon for them. I'm ready to put Seth on when Macho Man gives me the okay.
In the dawn of its establishment, Israel was forced to fight, but it always extended its hand to peace. 7 years ago, you led the Abraham Accords, and I had the privilege to serve in this government that signed it, and it was very meaningful for me because
I don't know, it might not be worth watching until Donald J. gets on the mic.
Who is this guy?
That was invited to speak in a parliament of.
Maybe he's like their Secretary of State, or I don't know, maybe somebody who helped negotiate this deal.
Is he maybe head of parliament and Netanyahu's the president?
Probably.
It's one of those. They divide the.
Kind of like
the
they
power
do in
up.
England, like where the king. But I think Netanyahu's like the president, not the king.
Peace. Thank you very much, President Trump.
Yeah, yes, no problem. Just another day over there at the White House, getting another deal done. I've solved. Remember Lummy on Wednesday? He said he'd solved 8 wars already.
Yes,
8 wars, and I still didn't get the peace prize.
Danger of nuclear Iran.
He's the prime minister of Israel.
All right, so I think
national security.
All right, there we go.
We can't allow Iran to go nuclear. איום על ארצות הברית משמעו איום על העולם החופשי כולו.
See, we could have Seth in here telling us what he just said.
Your continued that you put America first, but not America alone. You brought with you to the White House in your 2 terms 4 months ago after Prime Minister started Rising Lion,
Boy, Trump looks tired, doesn't he? He looks tired.
Yeah, it's
brave action. That there was nothing like it until you arrived at the White House.
That's right. I got the deal done. Nobody got the deal done except me. I got it done. That's right, buddy.
I can't believe that the ancient pyramids have straighter edges in their background.
You prevented a nuclear holocaust that Iran wanted to bring about to the world. A country in its parliament.
Seemed like they were most concerned about Iran over all of it.
Yeah, Iran financed this whole thing.
That's to America and that's to Israel. And today we can say to the Ayatollahs, rule in Iran will not.
It only took one of my drones to take out one of the Ayatollahs.
Thank you, President Trump.
Dunedin wouldn't be dangerous unless they were funded by a massive benefactor. And so, the Gaza Strip isn't much larger than, St. Pete. And it took them 2 years to clear it out. But they were efficient, but it took forever.
Mr. President, today the Jewish people are ending the holiday of Sukkot, and tomorrow it will be Simchat Torah. And
tomorrow is Simchat Torah. Too bad we don't have Seth here to tell us what Simchat Torah is.
State of Israel, since its establishment, and for the Jewish people since the Holocaust. Many times I came with many visitors to the area of the slaughter, and I saw the horrors. And few weeks after the 7th of October, I accompanied Jared and Ivanka who came to those difficult areas. We saw what we were in Kfar Aza, and we saw what we hope that we will never see again. Horrible sites of pogroms.
That would be tough to go watch. That would be tough to go to those concentration camps and see all that. That would be tough.
Are no longer there.
I think we should tear them down.
Well, are you talking about the concentration camps from World War II?
Yeah.
No, we should never tear them down. They should be a reminder.
Like museums?
Yes, they should absolutely be museums.
It's so tragic.
But we need to know it. We need to hear it. We need to see it. We need to smell it.
I agree.
This wound of our brothers in prison has been when all the.
Now this white guy can go English because we've heard him. Let me go flip it over to English.
Exactly.
Much better than this chick.
Abducted. Until this morning.
It's gonna be a long 15 minutes if this chick's nonstop.
Gallery where the guests are sitting.
Now, is This is a big day for Israel, is it not? This is a very big day for them.
Oh, yeah, they're partying.
Towards this historical day, we were able to remove the photos, and I will do something spontaneous, and I will remove the pin of that I received from Tzvika Moore. I am removing it because a minute ago I spoke to Tzvika Moore's brother, and they are celebrating this unification. Thank you so much, President Trump. Thank you so
Man, they're really putting Trump over.
Well, he wore that pin since the hostages were taken, and now the hostage is back. He can take his pin off. So that's his celebratory.
He should hand it to Trump, though.
Yeah, he should hand it. You're damn right. He's exactly right.
Even not that Trump displays it because there's no more hostages, but as a memento of what he did.
Good idea. Trump looks like he'd rather be drawing squares than
but as
being
a
there.
giant
All right, here we go.
of Jewish history, one for whom we must look back 2.5 millennia into the mists of time to find a parallel, Cyrus the Great. You, President Donald J. Trump, are a colossus who will be enshrined in the pantheon of history. Thousands of years from now, Mr. President, the Jewish people will remember you. We are a nation.
They like him more over there than they do here.
Far from being
it's so
a local
funny.
struggle.
So I'll let you know my approval in America is 26%, but I'm running about 75 over in Israel right now.
Battle between the forces of
His American approval is actually sky high for him.
And those of freedom.
I mean, there's conflicting reports. You know, no matter what you look at.
What the world needs now is not appeasers who feed the crocodile in the hope that they will be eaten last, like the kind we have seen recently at the UN General Assembly. And by the way, President Trump, your team has checked the teleprompter. It is working beautifully.
That's right, because I need a teleprompter, because I need to see how many times I can say tremendous and excellent.
Now, are more leaders who are brave, resolute, strong, and bold. The world needs more Trumps.
Man, this guy, this guy, man, he drinks more bag of Kool-Aid than Dan does.
Mr. President, with your permission,
well, with your
I would
permission,
like to take this moment to address Prime Minister Netanyahu.
Is that Bibi Netanyahu?
Yeah.
I really like these type of press conferences where they put me over. They're going to say, like, 1,000 years from now, they're going to know my name.
Mr. Prime Minister, you, the last few years, you faced great pressures.
He was dealing with Sleepy Joe. Once I got in there, I got it all handled. Netanyahu's my friend. He's my boy. Him and Marco, little Marco Rubio with the big ears, you know, tremendously big ears. So those ears were made for listening and what the Jewish people needed.
It was the Prime Minister who had to take hard decisions, how much we have to be hard towards Hamas and when we have to be more.
That's a new T-shirt. Let me hard to Hamas.
But the truth now that looking backwards, we wouldn't have reached this point if the Prime Minister Netanyahu wouldn't have acted the way he acted.
Donald is so sleepy. I'm so sleepy. I'm used to not getting up to about 8:30. I took Air Force One all the way over here in the middle of the night. Of course, I can't sleep on the plane very good.
His approval overall is 40% among Republicans, 93%.
Also, my President Trump
Democrats, 2%.
believes that the Prime Minister Netanyahu made hard decisions, and there were people who would have been less brave who wouldn't have made these decisions.
They need to just really get into the meat of this. This is our clickbait. Hostages released. Trump to address the nation. Well, the world.
Yeah.
I mean, Trump to address the world. The entire world this is a red letter day of Jewish freedom. And, you know, being able to, for Hamas to finally be, you know, no longer an organization of terror that the Israelites have to worry about.
President Trump, that you are the right person at the right time. And I'm proud to say here in front of the whole world that thanks to you, we achieved the great things that we have achieved. Thank you so much, Mr. Prime Minister.
This is tough.
Yeah. Do you think this would have happened if Kamala got elected?
No, I don't know, but I think this press conference is whoever is in there is pretty stiff.
This day today, we will thank from the depths of our heart to the brave soldiers of the IDF, of the Israeli Defense Forces.
I mean, this guy ain't leaving out nobody.
Well, I mean, it's like a celebratory, Academy Award speech. You got to thank everybody, and there are a lot of people involved in this. This is, this isn't just United States putting their nose in it. This is a lot of other countries kind of helping out and making some concessions. You got to figure out what you're going to do with these millions of people that have had their entire city flattened.
Well, let's start getting to that.
We will thank to the IDF brave soldiers who fought like lions and endangered their lives in order to protect the state of Israel. Many of them sacrificed their lives for the country that bows its head. Their blood did not die in vain, because with their heroism they brought this state, and their names will be inscribed forever in the hearts of the nation. President.
I just want to let you know this is going way longer than I thought.
On this planet.
I thought I had the microphone. I thought I'd have the mic by now.
Peace.
They promised I'd have the mic within 5 minutes. We're 21 in.
Your election to the presidency marked a turning point, not only for the United States, but for the entire world. Through your strength of character and unwavering resolve.
Now, if I can just get South Park to lay off me, I'll be all right now. South Park's really been on me lately. And Saturday Night Live had a skit on me, too. FCC car is going to be laying the wood to both of those networks.
In history, you saved countless lives that would have been lost.
And I got ripped off on the piece on the no-bill deal. Some black girl got it for whatever. I got screwed on it.
It is as though he has saved an entire world.
But I think Trump could look. I think he could stop slouching, kind of arch up a little bit and get that scowl off of his face.
Can prevent the need to use it in the future.
He looks humble and not proud.
Mr. President, you, more than any other individual, are deserving of the highest recognition for your efforts in promoting peace. Therefore,
now, does he speak for all Jews? Like, does Seth feel this way? And does Elise and Larry feel this way?
Everything don't feel the same way.
True, nobody ever feels the same way.
From around the world to submit your candidacy for the Nobel Prize, Peace Prize.
Oh, yeah. Make sure you get that in there, buddy, that I got screwed on that, okay?
Deserving than you, President Trump.
Yes, he gave it to some black girl from some stupid country.
Venezuela. She's an agitator or freedom fighter for Venezuela.
Whatever.
I know.
Yeah, make sure you put in there I got screwed on that deal, okay, buddy? No problem. Thank you. My staff will be giving you the bullet points to set me up. Still no South, Lummy?
No, they're still working on it.
אדוני הנשיא, אנחנו ניצבים בפני ההיסטוריה.
Mr. President,
not this
we are confronting history. It is a very...
I want my Kushner. I want my... Man, the one day, Lummy, that we could really use our Kush.
Live from Israel.
Guy, this is the most important thing to him in his life, and his family, and his religion. And Kush was breaking a little late last night.
And they will return
I want to know why
country.
he keeps taking his yarmulke on and off.
Yeah, I thought you kept it on,
The sons returned to their borders, to their land.
Oh, maybe when you got to really say some really, 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 Jewish type stuff, you got to put it on.
It's like when you bust out the megaphone.
All the hostages, how happy we are and how good it is that you're back home. The President Trump, who will give us that God Almighty.
I just want to let you know I'll be doing most of my campaigning over here in Israel. They really like me here. Won't be returning back for a long time.
He's going to run for president of Israel.
I'm going to run for president of Israel. The Democrats, I'm down to 2% with the demos over there in America.
Can you believe it's 95 and 2%?
I know
mean, it's that polarized.
I'm down to 2 points with the demos. Somebody should give him an Adderall. I mean, broke him off half a 30.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. Whatever they gave Biden on those debates. Wake his ass up. He is tired. He looks exhausted.
He looks exhausted, which is horrible.
He never looks like that.
No, he never. I'm telling you, like, he never looks this bad. He looks bad, like physically looks exhausted. And you know, Dan, if you're the president, you have an inside track to the ins. Like, you got a Dr. Dan on staff all the time, ready to write you a script, right?
Yeah, but he didn't think nothing. He tries to avoid everything.
I bet you the White House has its own pharmacy.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
I'm just telling you, if he wanted a 15 Adderall, he could have said he could have gotten one, could he not?
Oh, yeah. He could have had a propofol drip the whole trip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think that's BB right there.
Yeah.
It is. He's so much more entertaining than the prime minister.
Yeah. I actually like BB.
Well, we've known him for 20 years. He's like a dictator. He's been in charge so long.
Here we go.
Nice audio.
President Herzog and his wife Michal, and the great honorary guests, and headed by our great friend,
Donald Trump,
the President of the United States, President Donald J. Trump.
That's right. Say my name. Say my name. When no one else around you, say, baby, I love you. Oh, Lummy, I got a major announcement. I have turned into
welcome
the largest fan of this musician that everybody's going to clown me. Everybody's going to really, really clown me. But I watched, I got down kind of a rabbit hole of this musician. Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Will be inscribed in the history, on the annals of...
Like to the point where I'm going and buying there. I'm going on
What
the
kind of genre music is it?
I'm not gonna give it out. Not gonna give it out.
Not even his type of music?
Nope, nothing.
Already inscribed in the history of...
I've already bought their newest album. I'm in the process of going and buying their... Like, I'm just absolutely into this person more than you could ever... Like, I am such a fan of this person, and everybody's gonna clown me.
When we were informed today, an hour ago, that all our live hostages returned back to us.
That's a big deal.
What excitement.
By the way, Lummy, I'm standing by to pot up Seth. Just tell me when.
Okay.
How much,
Go ahead and give
how
him a
long
shot.
we've waited for this moment.
Hello.
And we have
Oh, there we go. There's my
committed to
man.
return everyone.
The most
And I
important,
want
the
to
most
thank you
important day of your Jewish life, as far as the show, and we don't have our resident Jewish guy here.
Dude, I as soon as I got on this morning, I heard a bunch of Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam, and I quickly disconnected and told Macho I can't do this right now. So
It was too much, so you thought you were having a nightmare?
I was like, oh my God, it's Hegseth, it's Rubio, it's Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu asher kadeshanu b'mitzvah tov. So,
But man, I got to tell you, you sound like right now. You sound great. You sound great.
I shout out to Macho, man. I had some wires crossed in here, but we got everything taken care of.
welcomes you and your distinguished delegation to Jerusalem.
Can you hear that, bud?
Our eternal
Yeah.
capital.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you can hear that.
This is your first visit to Israel since you recognize Jerusalem as our capital and moved the embassy here. Thank you, President Trump, for that.
That's right. Just say my name. Keep saying my name. My approval rating in Israel is 5 times higher than the U.S. Me and Melania are buying a condo right there on the Gaza Strip. Part of the deal is I get a golf course.
Thank you. Since your last visit here,
I mean, Seth, there really, really is. I mean, for Israel, and like, let's just throw all political, whatever you think about him domestically here. Is this really this is a big deal for Israel, is it not?
I think it's a big deal for anybody that cares about the Middle East and the world. Did they get the hostages back?
Yeah. The hostages.
They did?
Yep, the hostages are back.
Oh, 20 alive.
20 alive, and then I think the remains of. I think they got everything.
No, I think they're still trying to get the next. I think there's 40 dead or something like that. 42 maybe that were dead,
But,
and they're
I
going
mean,
to get
the
those
live-
bodies over the next few days. The live ones were the ones that had to be done by today.
Yeah, and they got all
They
the
have
live
them.
ones back.
They're in peaceful hands.
Thank you for brokering the historic Abraham Accords. Abraham, Eskamei Avraham.
Man, I tell you something. I don't know if I've ever been put over this hard ever.
Thank you for withdrawing from the disastrous Iran nuclear deal.
I wonder if South Park's going to cover this.
Are they giving him are they giving Trump like the Israeli version of a Nobel Peace Prize or something?
No, they haven't. No, they haven't given him anything. Just nonstop. Ass kissing.
Bold decision to launch Operation Midnight Hammer. Boy, is that you got to hear this.
Hold on, BB's telling you got to hear this. Midnight Hammer. That's all it's my idea. Midnight Hammer.
This is the most fitting name ever named for a military operation because a little after midnight, you really hammered them.
Is this real?
Yes.
Oh,
and that's BB.
My friends, this is only
This is
a
Netanyahu.
partial list.
He's drunk. I'm going to shove it.
But it's enough to affirm what I've said time and again. Donald Trump is the greatest friend that the state of Israel has ever had in the White House.
That's a pretty big. That's right. You heard it, didn't you guys? Everybody heard it. BB said.
He was about the only friend left at this point, so I thought they got it done.
Right. That's right. I'm number one with Jews. I just want to let you know that. That's what I see you guys out there.
No American president has ever done more for Israel. And as I said in Washington, it ain't even close. It's really not a match. Mr. President, today we welcome you here to thank you for your pivotal leadership in putting forward a proposal that got the backing of almost the entire world. A proposal that brings all our hostages home.
So we'll let you know, Israel, I forgot to tell you about that 45% tariff I threw on you.
A proposal that ends the war by...
I forgot to tell you about that. There's a price of doing business with the U.S.
I expect a Hanukkah present from everybody.
Yeah.
To an historic expansion.
I want an honorary yarmulke to wear when I talk to the nation.
I'm surprised they don't have a yarmulke with him, or like giving him a celebratory or ceremonial, like fancy yarmulke.
I don't know if you can do that. Like, I think that might be disrespectful unless you are Jewish. Like,
Seth, do you have an answer to that one?
No. I mean, you usually want to cover it like in the presence of God, like in temple. But I really honestly feel like Trump would have an issue putting it on his hair. I feel like he would not want to mess that up.
My hair is a work of art in itself. But my hair is a work of art in myself. I got a blow over right over that bald spot. The yarmulke would mess it up.
But Seth, why does the prime minister keep taking? I don't know if you've been watching it, but the prime minister kept putting his on and taking it off in certain parts. Do you know the reason?
Yeah, he would put it on and take it off.
Oh no, he must be a more high-ranking Jewish man than I am. So I keep mine on the whole time, Dan. So he must have. He's in a realm where he gets to take his off for some reason.
It's like the masks during COVID.
Stormed into our towns and kibbutzim.
Here you go.
We remember the 1,200 people Hamas savagely slaughtered in cold blood, including dozens and dozens of Americans. We remember entire families burnt alive as they embraced each other. We remember the beautiful young Israelis brutally gunned down at the Nova Music Festival. We remember the hundreds of our citizens who were dragged into the dungeons of Gaza, including 12 Americans, men and women, young and old, babies and elderly Holocaust survivors. My friends, Mr. President, Donald, these monsters take babies as hostages.
I know they did. That's why I had to step in.
In response to this barbaric attack on October 7th, Israel did what it had to do. With indomitable courage, we set out to defend our people to defeat our enemies.
By the way, this is a live worldwide press conference in Jerusalem at the Israeli Parliament of Israel and their leaders. This is Bibi Netanyahu recognizing Donald Trump for his basically being the guy to get this deal. They're all just absolutely going crazy with joy and giving Trump his flowers for being the guy to get this done and to get presidents and other high-ranking officials from other parts of the world and countries, if you will, to stand behind Israel, because that's what it needs. You couldn't just throw the power of the U.S. You had to have the as many countries as he's got all in unison against Hamas, and that's what he got done.
Half the Houthi leadership wiped out. But the price of this victory, the price of these victories, has been heavy. Nearly 2,000 of Israel's finest were lost, nearly half in battle. They left behind parents, spouses, siblings, and children. Their love and laughter, their promise and potential were lost forever. To the families of our fallen fighters, many of them are here, I say, I know the depth of your pain. I know the inconsolable grief that will accompany you for the rest of your lives. The state of Israel bows its head in eternal gratitude to our fallen heroes. Because of these heroes, our nation will survive. Because of these heroes, our nations will thrive. And because of these heroes, our nation will have peace. Mr. President, thousands of our brave soldiers were also wounded, suffering terrible blows to body and soul. Brave soldiers like Ari Spitz. Ari is an American. Ari is an American Israeli who was injured
Gotta stand up for Ari. Was Ari like a politician or a journalist or something? Or is he just...
I don't know. I hope he doesn't yell "Stand up, Ari!" and Ari's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Trump has worn a yarmulke before too. I sent you a picture.
All right.
Are they going to say that? Now they're going to say that Netanyahu just did the Heil thing. With his arm out like that. Can you see that the ridiculousness of that?
Yeah. They're no. That's more of a white power gimmick.
Two of Ari's
black power
were killed in this action.
more of a Jewish power. Jew power. We need to start that. We need to start that Jew power.
Despite losing 3 limbs. Ari?
Oh, you're right, Seth.
Don't stand up.
You can't stand up.
There you go. There. Ari?
Be far more effective if they had a camera shot on Ari.
You are the spirit of Joshua.
So there's no roving camera in the crowd.
You are the spirit of the Maccabees. You are the spirit of Israel. I salute you. We all salute you.
Ari.
Why is Trump so tall? What's going on up there?
I don't know.
Sabine Tassa.
He's on a pedestal.
So we'll let you know I can't go to the press conference unless I got a 2-foot riser.
From the Israeli consulate in Los Angeles. Sabine lost her husband and her oldest son on October 7th. She is the mother of 3 other boys. 2 of them, Koren and Shai, witnessed their father jump on a Hamas grenade to save his 2 sons.
Man, that's tough.
We all saw the film of those 2 boys crying out in pain. Father is dead. Why? Why did God save me? Mr. President, my friend Donald, I've seen some very tough things in my life. But I couldn't bring myself to watch those boys suffering again. So I didn't see this film except once. Yet Sabine, their mother, has had the strength and fortitude to show this film across the world. And my wife Sarah and I asked her, Sabine, how do you do it? Why do you do it?
Clicks.
And she answered, I do it to show the entire world the monsters Israel is fighting and the justice of our cause. This is what she's doing once again in Los Angeles. Sabine, you can hear me now. So I want to tell you on behalf of all of us, you embody the spirit of our biblical heroines, Deborah, Ruth, and Esther. You too are the spirit of Israel.
Maybe you better tell her to get out of L.A. ICE is pretty heavy up there. If she's not an American, she'll be thrown out.
So Esther was Abraham. Who are Deborah and Ruth? Seth, come on, Bibles. David's wife?
I don't. Is there?
Yeah, there's a Ruth in the Bible. There's a book of the Bible, Ruth.
Many conversations.
There's a book
in the Old Testament?
Really? The Ruth?
Yeah.
The book of Ruth?
Are you
Seth? Come on.
the book of Ruth?
I see the book of Ruth.
I
It's
know
a
I haven't
book of the
either.
Bible,
Let
and
me-
it's in the New Testament.
Oh, the new one. Okay.
That's the new one?
Yeah. The ancestor of King David and Jesus Christ.
The people give strength to our soldiers.
All right, let's get Don on the mic so we can wrap this up. It's running a little long.
He loves talking, man.
BB does?
Yeah.
But when we formed
Do you
the
like him,
state of
Seth?
Israel and the army of Israel,
I like him.
we pledged
I like
never
what
again.
he did.
Oh.
I mean,
Never again.
I'm sorry.
ultimately what he was able to accomplish, Dan. I'm going to stop talking.
No,
No,
sorry.
no, go
Seth,
ahead.
the book of
Yeah,
Ruth
oh.
is actually the Old Testament.
The Old Testament. Well, they left that out in mine for some reason.
Seth got the ruthless part.
I guess
I like what he was able to finally accomplish. It looked like he was almost able to accomplish, the impossible as far as, maybe possibly bringing some stability to that area, which I didn't think was, even possible in the lifetime of humans. But I think right now, I think it's just important about kind of focusing on moving forward. And I know that he wants to, make sure that he details everything that happened, but we know what happened. It's been a few years and everybody's home, and I'm ready to kind of see how they move forward with hopefully peace in that area.
Kind of like what's the next phase kind of deal.
Yeah.
It's a momentous day, a day of great joy, as the remaining hostages come home. My wife Sarah and I have met with the hostage families many times. There were no words to describe their agony, only tears of bottomless sorrow and unimaginable pain. At the beginning of the war, I promised to bring all the hostages home. Today, with the indispensable help, the determined and focused help,
Say my name
the
again,
unremitting
baby.
help of
Say it.
President Trump and his team,
Say it, baby.
and with the incredible sacrifice and courage of the soldiers of Israel, we are fulfilling that promise. It has been a long journey to get here. In the first week of the war, our brave soldiers put military pressure on Hamas, and the international community put diplomatic pressure on them. This enabled us to secure the release of over 100 hostages. In heroic rescue attempts behind enemy lines, Israel's special forces rescued 8 lives.
Lummy, do you think we gotta maybe go to words, blow up 5 minutes? Because I don't think. Now, is this thing scheduled for Donald to address the world?
Yes.
And that's what we want.
More and more government.
Right. That's the payoff for us.
False
This opening
propaganda.
act's going too long, Bubba.
Yeah.
Succumb to anti-Semitic
So let me. How about we
If
go
you
in?
break out, especially with he's talking, he talks long.
Yeah. So let's break out so we don't get too far behind. Okay.
Yes.
Hopefully Donald doesn't take the mic for the next 5 minutes. And when we come back in 5 minutes and 20 seconds, we're that much closer to Donald. So hang on, back after these words.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
think it's like 6 chapters. It's super small. Let's see if I'm right. Maybe 4 chapters. Yeah, taking that back. Well, Judges and what is it? Judges and Samuel, kind of like the
Chopper books.
Yeah, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy.
Good morning. Some Dan Wolfgang. Jeff Pearson. Dirt Merchant. Fuck you. Mickey Jib. CC Hall. Good morning. Yinzer. Cankles. Yeah, I think so.
Hey,
she's something with David. Ruth. Something with
she's
David.
she's related. They have her in
the lineage.
Yeah. Someone in chat asked, with being served.
Wayne Jefferson.
Is it illegal when served papers to lie and say you are not this said person?
Yes.
Okay. There you go.
Algeru.
Stumpy 62, 66 months. PN Ryan 52 months. Kendall Hill 62 months. So Double Edge Gaming.
Attack of the Dog. Steve Coco. Woods. Snow Slayer. Little bit after birth. Carmel Network was Bill. Black Bang County. Coach Cooter. Coach Duke TNT.
That's good. Now, audio took a little sip. It means it's probably going to go on a little longer.
Yeah. Shut it up. Black Guy Cali, JJ Grovo. Never trust a fart. Xerxes. Danny Jean. Good bathroom fast.
Xerxes, what's up, Xerxes? Morning, Dirt Merchant. Xerxes. Walk is Danny G. Walk.
Welcome to Fender Works, a full-service auto body repair and refinishing company located in Clearwater, Florida. From minor door dings to full collisions, they do it all. All of their repairs come with a lifetime warranty and satisfaction guarantee. They will beat any written estimate and will not lose a job over price. It's their honesty and down-to-earth approach that has separated them from the rest. They'll literally go out of their way to satisfy their customers. Go see Adam now for a free estimate, 727-542-6420 or FenderWorks.com, or go see their Fender Works Facebook page.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And of course, Bibi Netanyahu still speaking. I'm not gonna,
with you on the path we paved together with the Abraham Accords. Under your leadership, we can forge new peace treaties.
Donald Trump is at the Israeli parliament, and they're addressing the entire world with regards to the agreement they came up with and the peace treaty that Donald Trump pretty much has been given most of the credit from by all Israeli leaders. And it looks like this is an opportunity for Donald to speak to the world. They've been hyping it up since I think yesterday. They knew he was gonna. I think they knew this was gonna take place.
Oh yeah, all weekend.
And so all weekend they were like, Donald Trump will be Monday morning, bright and early, live from the Israeli parliament. So they've gone through. The prime minister spoke and thanked everybody, and now the president of the country, Bibi Netanyahu, he is currently he's very long-winded. And he's continuing to walk people through the process of the new peace agreement and the returning of the 20 remaining alive hostages. And we're waiting for Trump to step at the podium. I'm thinking, I know Trump sometimes goes long. He likes, with this much accolades and with the entire world watching.
You think he's going to wing it, or you think he's got something written out?
I don't know. I think he actually probably has something written out here.
It looks like he has a teleprompter facing him. So.
Yeah. So I would suggest this is your time to really have had your speechwriters do their due diligence.
Prize, our highest award, to our greatest friend.
Looks like Donald Trump just got their highest award, but probably equivalent to like our Medal of Honor or something like that.
Medal of Freedom.
Whatever Tiger Woods got.
Yeah.
Donald's going to come walk. His jacket's going to like Michael Jackson's jacket with all these awards and stuff.
When others were fearful, you were bold. When others abandoned us.
By the way, for those scoring at home, stand by. Let me proper sound effect. For the week, Gene is currently, as we go into Monday Night Football, with 2 games tonight. The Bears and the Commanders, the second game at 8:15. Buffalo and Atlanta at 7:15. Gene has, I think, Buffalo. Walker has Atlanta. Walker has the Bears. Gene's got the Commanders.
How did they do over the weekend?
Gene sits right now 6-7. Walker sits 8-5. So it's basically Walker's gonna extend his lead tremendously to like 10-5, and Laster could go to like 6-9. Or Gene could tighten it up, Lummy, and go 8-7, and they tie.
That's right.
They tie.
We want Gene to get blown out by a 4-year-old, right?
Yes, we want Gene blown out by a 4-year-old.
Especially with Gene preparing
America.
for it.
May God bless Israel.
Here we go.
And may God bless the covenant between our 2 promised lands. Thank you, Mr. President.
Okay, it's my turn to get up here now. Very tremendous. I'm 7'5" on my riser. Let me get down here. Be careful. Yes. I'm going to go here. Thank you very much. He did have some risers, did he not?
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend. Yes. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Netanyahu must be at least 6'1", 6'2". I mean, he's standing shoulder to shoulder with him.
Almost. They say Trump's 6'2", right? 6'3".
Trump's like 6'4".
No, I don't think he's 6'4". Hey, Alexa. Alexa, good morning.
Good morning.
How tall?
And happy birthday to Paddington Bear, first introduced to the world on
Hey,
this
Alexa,
day
be
in
quiet.
1958.
Hey, Alexa, shut up.
May your
Hey, Alexa, how tall is Donald Trump?
Donald Trump is 6 feet 3 inches tall.
6'3".
Wow. Split the difference. Yeah, he's tall.
Here you go.
Come on up, opposition. Come on, opposition.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that it?
All right. That was brief. It's shortest he's ever done.
It's just like...
אני מתכבד להזמין כעת את ראש האופוזיציה, חבר הכנסת יאיר לפיד.
Seth, what did you say there?
He just said we're going to have halftime, and then we're going to go get some refreshments. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Refreshments.
That's all Trump said. Jesus.
Well, I think now
one paragraph, one
sentence.
Come
up, opposition. Come up, opposition.
Mr. Speaker, members of Knesset, ministers, President Herzog, Prime Minister Netanyahu.
Is this the opposition party leader?
Distinguished guests, Your Excellency, President Trump.
Ew, it's the first time I've been called you, Excellency. I like that.
We waited for this moment. 2 years of sleepless nights, 2 years without...
Is this like maybe the Speaker of the House or some Israeli high lawmaker or within their parliament? I mean, like, you know...
It may be the head of the opposition party, because in parliament there's usually like a controlling party and then like an opposition party.
Like the minority whip kind of?
Yeah, like the minority leader.
Yeah.
In the Babylon.
So even though we opposed Bibi and all his nonsense, Donald J. came in here and tied us all together, got the deal done. Yes, he did.
Destroyed an entire world, and whoever saves one life, it is though as he has saved an entire world, Mr. President.
So all Donald did was he was a setup guy to bring the leader of the opposition in. I just want to let you know I'm going to put everybody up here. Even the opposition likes me.
But you saved...
This would be the equivalent to like Nancy Pelosi put me over in the Senate.
Now will be brought home for burial. You have saved thousands of soldiers who will now not fall in battle.
Now, man, he would be, I mean, as critical as I am of him and how I like to mock him and stuff like that, if he could get this done in Ukraine...
Oh, yeah.
He would be, no matter, I mean, even Elise Kushner might really start to maybe kind of not hate him as badly.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, like Trump could literally catch Pelosi diving off of a burning building and she wouldn't thank him.
No, that's Pelosi.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the perception of Americans. I'm not talking about the Democratic leaders or, caucus. I'm just talking about the perception of the people who live in his country or the world for that matter. If he could put together this type of ceasefire peace agreement, the only bad thing about it is you can't keep Russia in check like you can the Hamas. You can keep Hamas. You can keep Hamas in check with about 4 or 5 other players in the region. You know what I'm saying? Whereas meanwhile, you can't keep Putin. You're not gonna get Putin scared, and you're not going to keep him in check.
It's like one's a minnow and one's a whale.
Right.
I mean, Gaza is the size of St. Pete. Russia's 3 times the size of our country.
I know.
It's a huge difference.
But it's the big hanging Chad right now that needs his expertise, right? If he can get this deal done, then the one thing that will define his presidency is to whether he could get a ceasefire or an agreement of some type in Ukraine. That will absolutely solidify his presidency.
You think there's going to be a bunch of people in South America wearing free Gaza shirts? It's like when the team loses the Super Bowl, they send all the crap down to South America. And they have all these,
you mean the team that loses the Super Bowl, they send it to
Africa,
Niger or something like that?
So there's going to be all these free Gaza shirts that no one wants anymore.
Social and political rights to all its inhabitants, irrespective of religion, race, or sex. It will guarantee freedom of religion, conscious language, education, and culture. It will safeguard the holy places for all religions. Those are our values. That is who we are as people, as a country. Our neighbors must understand one more thing about us. We are not going anywhere. The Middle East is our home. We are here to stay. Our story did not end in the Bible. It began there. It continues in our laboratories and universities, in our innovation hubs. Hamas, Hezbollah, Iran, and the Houthis, they all read the wrong intelligence reports. The real intelligence report on Israel's intentions is found in the book of Genesis. And I will give you and your descendants after you the land of Canaan for an everlasting possession. We call upon the nations of the Islamic world, on all our neighbors, Saudi Arabia, Syria, others. We are here to stay. We can do great things together. Come and talk to us. Mr. President, you are the one who can make it happen as you did with the historic Abraham Accords. Then too, no one believed it was possible. Then too, you imposed your vision on everyone. While others spoke of difficulties, you created...
He sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger, does he not?
...can be the one to bring the next wave of peace. The people of Israel support this. They want this.
And again, we're just standing by for when Donald Trump gets on the microphone, because I'm assuming that that's going to happen. It's got to, right? I mean, like I feel all of this is just a build up to his final deal.
Rubio, Pete Hegseth, forge a regional...
Marco Rubio, he can hear what's happening in the Gaza Strip as we speak.
But the entire world.
I call him satellite ears. Dumbo, if you will.
The peoples...
He looks like a taxi cab going down the road with the doors open.
Whose situation is better? Those who chose the path.
Now, like Seth, like for you, like your mom, and is this a big deal and a big day for for the faith and for the motherland?
I mean, what do you mean? Is she having like a party or something?
No. But like, I mean, she's probably extremely happy, relieved that that this is over, and that there are systems in place with various presidents from the region that are all on board to make sure that potentially nothing this catastrophic happens again in our lifetime. Like, I mean, regardless of her political affiliation, she has to be happy with the deal that got struck. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't talked to her about it at all, but I mean, who could really be mad?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's a downside to it as being Jewish or, from the motherland. I don't think that there's a negative connotation that you can put towards it, regardless of who brokered the deal. I think it's a really good thing for the country of Israel. I've never seen any country go this. I mean, they're really, this is a big festive deal.
There was an army and a country fighting in the most complicated conditions imaginable against terrorists who send their own children to die for a follow-up, who use their own children as human shields. The truth is that a democratic state was attacked by a fanatical terrorist organization. 1,200 people were killed in one day. Women were raped. Babies were burned alive. And all the while, they played with your minds, selling you the absurd idea that supporting Islamic terror is somehow a liberal value. There is good and evil in this world. When you stand with Hamas, you stand with evil. When you stand with evil. When you stand with the Iranian regime, you stand with evil. When you stand with Israel, you stand on the side of justice.
Yeah, I knew that already. That's why I cut the deal. Let me get the microphone there. Dark match, Arnold. Let me get it. It's got to suck being the president and have to get dragged into this kind of nonsense.
Last week.
And I don't mean nonsense as far as what it represents, but just like sitting here for the formalities of,
everything's got a lot of it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean,
it's all these countries, whenever he's there, they just overdo the formalities.
Right. Rather than the president say, hey, welcome to Donald Trump, appreciate what you've done. You're
Blame Zelensky, Bubba. I mean, he forgot to say thank you when he was with JD Vance, and now every country's got to make sure that they go above and beyond with the thank yous.
You're right.
They got to bring gifts and everything.
Exactly.
If you watch a South Park episode, they have to bring gifts and then reassure Donald Trump he doesn't have a small penis.
Jeez, who's doing that?
Have you guys, anybody watched the season 27 of South Park? It's just, they're like, okay, we got to write you a $16.4 million check for defaming you, or for editing 60 Minutes to make Kamala look like less of an idiot. So Donald sued him, won 16.4. They're like, okay, though, you cannot, First Amendment speech is even more protected when it's hyperbole, satire, cartoons, and animation. And so South Park is just off the script. Every episode is based around how small his penis is. And they got Kristi Noem, and they actually did. South Park did an episode about Charlie Kirk. Did you know that, Lummy?
Yeah.
They did a big episode about and Charlie Kirk liked it.
Yeah, we played it.
Right.
Which reached out to help every victim of the war. We will move forward toward a different future. Our heroic soldiers who saved us all will fold away their uniforms and rise as teachers and engineers, scientists and innovators, investors and small business owners. We will never be able to repay the debt to those who sacrificed everything these past years, to those who, as President Lincoln said, gave the last full measure of devotion. We can only be worthy of them.
This guy's going back to Lincoln.
Mr. President, allow me to speak also to the businessman in you, the deal maker.
Yes, very much. I'm a
value.
deal maker. I got a book called The Art of the Deal. Yes, you can buy it. It's still available at Simon & Schuster.
It is the state of Israel. If there were one nation that deserves unrestricted access to GPU chips, to AI and SMR technologies, to American markets, it is the state of Israel. Israel's future is intertwined with our eternal alliance, our strategic and moral covenant with our greatest friends, the United States of America. This war is over. We will always need to stay vigilant, to guard against those who seek our destruction. But the state of Israel is about to reinvent itself. The challenges ahead demand not only strength, but a new vision. It's time to take a new path. To be a nation that is advanced and thriving and peace-seeking.
All right, buddy. Let's get Donnie up here. We know the war's over. We got support in the region. The hostages are back. In the next couple of days, the ones that lost their life, unfortunately, we'll be getting them. It's a new day in Israel.
So, Bubba, if you were Bubba Netanyahu, what would you do next?
I'd be like, hey,
No, not today, but I'm talking about like over the next 6 months.
Oh, I would just start really, really, really aggressively securing, Gaza on what I wanted it to be long term.
And what would that be?
Well, I mean, start building infrastructure. Start
with the tunnels.
Well, I would just start building infrastructure. Start getting the world, getting commitments from, Fortune 500 companies to start manufacturing, to start. You know what I'm saying? Like, getting major businesses to invest into, major hotels and major,
You'd be building a racetrack on the.
I'd be building an F1 track because
golf course.
I
would like to thank the head of the opposition, members of the Knesset,
President of the United States of America.
Okay, here we go. This is the high spot. I think
Donald J. Trump to address the Knesset.
This is what we've been waiting for, Lum Lum. About time. That was really long, was it not?
I've been sitting through 7 Dust just to get to Godsmack.
Had to sit through 7 Duff and Stain to get to Godsmack.
Sounds like one person's clapping.
It is. It's people he's paid.
Thank you very much, everybody. It's a great honor. Nice place. Very nice place.
Nice place. I wouldn't mind renting this place.
Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister, Mr. Speaker, esteemed members of the Knesset, and cherished citizens of Israel.
Maybe they got him on a Zanny. That might work.
Profound joy of soaring hope, of renewed faith, and above all, a day to give our deepest thanks to the Almighty God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
They're about to toss him around in a chair like a bar mitzvah, I think.
After 2 harrowing years in darkness and captivity, 20 courageous hostages are returning to the glorious embrace of their families, and it is glorious. 28 more precious loved ones are coming home at last to rest in this sacred soil for all of time. And after so many years of unceasing war and endless danger, today the skies are calm, the guns are silent, the sirens are still, and the sun rises on a holy land that is finally at peace, a land and a region that will live, God willing, in peace for all eternity. This is not only the end of a war. This is the end of an age of terror and death.
You know, he's so much better when he reads his script, when he reads his speeches, and doesn't go off. You know, he's really, really good. Like, you know, this is obviously a well-written speech, and when he doesn't go rogue, and just use 3 or 4 words like.
Do you think he mentioned the stolen election of 2020?
Just want to let you know, Sleepy Joe just going in for a bone marrow deal, but he wouldn't be up here like I would right now.
A new Middle East. I want to express my gratitude to a man of exceptional courage and patriotism, whose partnership did so much to make this momentous day possible. You know who I'm talking about. There's only one. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Bibi, please stand up.
BB's the man. He is. I'm going to clap with my little hands.
There's more D-sucking than a pity party.
Yeah.
And he is not easy, I want to tell you. He's not the easiest guy to deal with. But that's what makes him great. That's what makes him great.
Man, he's really putting BB over.
Thank you very much, baby. Great job.
That was kind of cool. It kind of broke it down like a man there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
my tremendous appreciation for all of the nations of the Arab and Muslim world that came together to press
this is the most important part of all right here.
Messages free and to send them home. We had a lot of help. We had a lot of help from a lot of people that you wouldn't suspect. And I want to thank them very much for that. It's an incredible triumph for Israel and the world to have all of these nations working together.
And he needs to mention them all.
In peace. And it's pretty unusual for you to see that, but it happened in this case. This was a very unusual point in time, a brilliant point in time.
Because I did it. Brilliant.
Will be remembered as the moment that everything began to change, and change very much for the better. Like the USA right now, it will be the golden age of Israel and the golden age of the Middle East. It's going to work together. I'd like to thank several great American patriots for their invaluable help in getting something done that almost everyone thought was absolutely impossible. We were wasting our time. So many people said, you're just wasting your time. But we weren't, because we had talented people working with us, and we had people that loved your country, and frankly, people that loved the region. They loved the Middle East. I want to thank my friend Steve Witkoff.
This is going to be a Trump big thank you fest now, Lummy?
Yeah, looks like it.
I think he needs to get into the individual countries and the presidents of those countries that have stepped up that normally have, wouldn't, that,
We've got hours, Bubba. I'm sure he's going to get to all of it.
Yeah.
Steve was chosen by me. He never did this before, but I knew him as a few things. He was a great businessman, but I know a lot of great businessmen, to be honest with you. He had tremendous...
Myself at the very top.
But I know a lot of people that negotiate pretty well, although it is an art. But there are people that can negotiate pretty well. But most importantly with Steve, he's just a great guy. Everybody loved him. Everybody.
All right, enough of Steve. Let's get into the meat and bones of this deal.
Negotiators that are so good, but you wouldn't have had peace in the Middle East. You would be in World War III right now with some of these guys. Everybody loves Steve, and they respect him, and they somehow can relate to him. I've known him for many years, and I've seen it over and over again.
Oh boy.
Hold on, we got something going on.
Please expel this Knesset member. Please expel this Knesset member.
Oh man.
Please,
Wow.
Man, those Israel military guys, they don't know.
Thief out of the hall.
Oh, this
Please
guy too?
expel him immediately.
You think that's like the Bernie Sanders of Israel?
Yeah. Look. He's
Yoking him
already
up.
yoked. He's
Yeah, yoking
pre-yoked.
him up.
And then everybody claps for him getting yoked.
Any other
Boy,
clowns
they were in swift, were they not?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to trade him for Hamas. Hamas didn't even want him.
They're like, hey, hello, Hamas. Yeah, we got two dudes, man, that we're willing to give back, whatever.
Free.
That was
We'll give
very
you
efficient.
50,000
Hold on.
Palestinians.
Look,
or
he
just one guy?
just said very efficient. Look, he just said that was very efficient. Much better than my Secret Service. I need to get him trained over here, I think.
So back to Steve.
Man, did you see how? There's a couple dudes that were in the opposition party, it'd be probably equivalent to some loudmouth Democrats, in the Senate. And boy, they got him out, in 5 seconds?
We told it we need that brain on occasion. We got to get Jared in here. We got to get a certain group of people. But Steve started this all by himself. I call him Henry Kissinger, who doesn't leak. Okay? Henry is a big leaker. He leaked.
Yeah, that's what he did. He did Richard Nixon really dirty.
He wants to do what's right. But I'll give you just a quick story because, as you know, he's working on the war with Russia and Ukraine, a war that would have never happened if I were president. A shame. 7,000 young soldiers a week are being killed. More than that this last week. It's a shame. Should have never happened. But it did happen, and we won the race, and I took over this horrible war that's been raging, and I thought it would be easily settled. I thought it was a hell of a lot easier than doing what we just did very successfully with Israel and a lot of other people. But this came first, and we'll get that one. But I set up a meeting for him to meet with President Putin, thinking it would be a 15 or a 20-minute meeting. Steve,
Putin came over here and made me look like a real dumbass. We rolled out the red carpet in Alaska, and nothing happened. He laughed at me.
that he was really good at real estate, but he had that quality that I was looking for, and I didn't see it around in too many ways. And I set up the meeting with Putin, and I called. I said, is Steve finished yet? That was about a half an hour into the meeting. No, sir, he's not. He's still inside. This is in Moscow. I said, well, how's he doing? I don't know, sir. He's still inside. I called up an hour later. Let me speak to Steve. Sir, he's still with Putin. He's with President Putin. I said, wow, that's a long meeting, 1 hour. I called up an hour later. He was still with Putin. 3 hours later, he was still with Putin. 4 hours later, he started to get the word that he was going to be coming out soon. And in 5 hours, he came out.
Putin came out with no shirt on. They've been bodybuilding the entire time.
Just a lot of...
Putin was showing him jiu-jitsu moves he never learned here in America.
A lot of interesting things, including what he went in there for, but you can't talk about it for 5. You can talk about it for a certain period of time, and you know what you're getting. But that's a talent. That's a talent. where you can do that. Most people I'd send in, number one, they wouldn't be accepted. Number two, if they were, the meeting would last 5 minutes. And that's what happens with Steve. Everybody loves him. They love him on this side.
Who is this Steve guy, Lummy?
And he really is. He's a great negotiator because he's a great...
That's the big question of the American press. Who's Steve? Dan, you're the smartest guy I know. Have you heard of this Steve dude?
Steve Diaco.
No.
But Steve Diaco would spend 5 hours with Putin. He'd be able to.
Steve Witkoff?
And let me also give a very special thanks to someone who truly loves Israel. In fact,
his name's Seth Kushner. He's on the Bubba Lesbian Show.
Jeez. My daughter converted. My daughter converted.
Oh,
I didn't know this was going to happen.
So his daughter converted to Judaism.
And Ivanka's here.
Yeah.
She's not allowed
Trump
to
hates the Jews, as you could be as seen here.
And Bibi, you do know this was not in the cards for me. You understand that. And she is so happy, and they are so happy. At least I think they're happy.
If she was allowed to talk, she could tell me if she was happy or not, Ivanka.
No, they have a great marriage, and they get along great. They're best friends. They have a very special relationship. But Jared has been so helpful. He
is Jared his son-in-law?
Yes.
He's something very special.
Ivanka is obviously his daughter.
Yes, he's that tall, thin guy with the dark hair.
Right, and so he was Jewish, and she's now converted. That's kind of cool for his presidency. I mean, they can't say he doesn't support the Jews with this getting this deal done, but two, his very own daughter is converting, marrying a Jewish man. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty supportive.
Like they call Kid Rock racist, but he's got a black grandchild.
Exactly.
I just don't want to sound too sanctimonious when I do it, so you know.
Yeah, but that's what all my whole gimmick's bent upon.
It's where we keep everybody happy. But we have some very great talent, and they have no excuses for anything that's taken place because we had some unbelievably good people working on this. And then you're going to add a man named Marco Rubio, who is also here.
Short little guy with big ears.
Rubio spent so much time with Trump over the last 4 months. It's unbelievable. They're always together.
You think Rubio's positioning himself to be the presidential candidate for the next,
Yeah, but he's only tall enough to be the court jester. So I don't know if it's going to work out for him.
Secretary of State in the history of the United States. I believe that. I believe it.
Well, of course, Donald. Everybody who works for you is the greatest.
And he and I, we really fought it out. You remember, he was tough. He was nasty. Who the hell thought this was going to happen, Marco, right? And now I'm saying he's going to go down as the greatest. He will. He was always...
Which shows you I'm a flip-flopper. I can just tell you right now.
And people respect him.
All right, I can't go much longer.
And then we have somebody who's young, but an unbelievable leader. I saw it a long time ago, and he's turned out to be...
We got to get into the rest of the show. There's so much else going on, but this was the big headline. Trump live from the Israeli parliament as the hostages are released, and Trump addresses the world. This is the first time Trump has had an opportunity to address the world since the new agreement with Hamas. Bibi Netanyahu and the prime minister, they've gone through all the Jewish leaders, and now they've introduced Trump. He's up and has been speaking for quite a while.
Decisively won World War II decisively, and everything in between and everything before it, we won everything. And then they had the brilliant idea of changing the name from war, it was war, to defense.
But I like war.
Thinking. And we fought in a very politically correct way after that. We always had the strongest military, and now we have a stronger military than we've ever had before. Because of my first term, I've totally rebuilt the military.
Make sure to pray July 4th.
But we have, if you think, we settled 8 wars in 8 months.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think. I mean, where's this 8 war come from? He's been saying that, and I can't come up with like what are the 8 wars that
There's like a Croatia one. There's been it's just a few of the
few little dust ups.
Well, we don't talk about a lot of wars because they're not sexy. I mean, there's wars going on in Africa and in Eastern Europe. Like he said, they've been warring for decades.
Must have said something I missed. Got a big pop on the deal. Let me about 2-3 more minutes. I'm going to go into words.
Isn't that nice to say? You know, I just said the hostage. First time I said the hostages are back. It feels so good to say it. But when you settle 8 wars in 8 months, that means you don't like war. Everyone thought I was going to be brutal. In fact, I remember Hillary Clinton during a debate, she said, look at him, he's going to go into war with everybody. And actually, she said, he's got a personality that's all about war. No, and my personality actually is all about stopping wars. And it seems to work. It seems to work. But it also means this name change and our attitude that we're not going to go into a war, but if we do, we're going to win that war like nobody has ever won a war.
You know who he's talking to right now? Putin. He's throwing caution to the wind, I think, to Putin. Don't you think? I mean, anybody agree with me?
Yeah.
Through strength, and that's what it's all about. The United States has the greatest and most powerful military in the right now history of the world. I can tell you we have weapons that nobody's ever dreamt of. I only hope we never have to use them.
We got these AI stuffs.
Military. I was proud to do it, but some of the things I hated to do. I hated certain of the weapons because the level of power is so enormous. It's so dangerous, so bad. But we have to do what we have to do. We make the best weapons in the world, and we've got a lot of them. And we've given a lot to Israel, frankly. And
they're loaded up, ready to blow anybody away, Westy. Cause some funny stuff at the Gaza Strip as I'm putting my new Mar-a-Lago over there. All right, Lummy, I got this.
Bounce out.
Like 4 more minutes, I'll hit 7:30, and then. See, I don't know, Dan, if I don't know if you, as the President of the United States, need to tell everybody how powerful you are.
Some of them I never heard of, Bibi, and I made them. But we'd get them here, wouldn't we? And they are the best. They are the best. But you used them well. It also takes people that know how to use them. And you obviously used them very well. But so many that Israel became strong and powerful, which ultimately led to peace. That's what led to peace.
Our weapons. He's saying our weapons that we gave Israel.
Yeah, everyone uses our weapons. No one knows how to build weapons except for like us and Russia and China.
Death all began.
Don't sleep on China. I'm just telling you that right now. Nobody needs to sleep on China.
Torah.
After seeing that bridge with the built-in restaurant and the waterfall, don't sleep on China, my friend.
The most evil and heinous desecrations of innocent life the world has ever seen. The worst slaughter of Jews since the Holocaust. The cruelty of October 7th struck to the core of humanity itself. Nobody could believe what they were witnessing. The United States of America grieved alongside you, and we mourned for our own citizens who were so viciously taken that day. And to all the families whose lives were forever changed by the atrocities of that day, and all of the people of Israel, please know that America joins you in those 2 everlasting vows: never forget and never again.
He needs to hit that slogan a lot. That needs to be what he hits. Never forget, never again. That's good. That rallies everybody. I just kind of want him to get into like the various countries and the presidents that
the joint forces.
Yes, the Jordans, the Iran,
Egypt,
the Egypts.
From October,
did he get Saudi Arabia?
This week, Israel has been a nation at war, enduring burdens that only a proud and faithful people could withstand. It was a very tough period of time.
But we had beepers that blew off legs, and we had just some really good stuff.
A single day of true peace. But now at last, not only for Israelis, but also for Palestinians and for many others, the long and painful nightmare is finally over. And as the dust settles, the smoke fades, the debris is removed, and the ashes cleaned from the air, the day that breaks on a region transformed, and a beautiful and much brighter future appears suddenly within your reach. This is now a very exciting time for Israel and for the entire Middle East, because all across the Middle East, the forces of chaos, terror, and ruin that have plagued the region for decades now stand weakened, isolated, and totally defeated. A new coalition of proud and responsible nations is emerging, and because of us, the enemies of all civilization are in retreat. Thanks to the bravery and incredible skill of the Israeli Defense Forces and Operation Rising Lion.
They got a golden dome that's second to none. That's one thing we don't have. I'm trying to get BB to help us. They do got it. We don't have the golden dome like they do, don't we? I don't think we do. All right, Leslie starts naming off country here. I'm going to break off.
Central casting. Let's put him in a movie. Look at him.
Look at him.
Great job.
Better than the Rock movie. The Rock movie flopped, by the way.
You want to hear the 8 wars?
Yeah.
Israel, Iran.
All right.
Pakistan, India.
2.
Rwanda and the Democratic Republic of Congo.
3.
Thailand and Cambodia.
4.
Armenia and Azerbaijan.
5.
Egypt and Ethiopia.
6.
Serbia and Kosovo.
7.
Israel and Gaza.
That's
8.
That's the ones that have, since he's been in office, he's stopped.
Yep, he's had a hand in stopping.
Nice.
I don't know if he's single-handedly put his hand between the two guys that quit.
No, I know, but nice.
That's significant.
No, very much so.
And that Azerbaijan, the Armenia and Azerbaijan, or whatever, it's like a kingdom. They do Formula 1 races there. Apparently, they've been fighting for like 20 years.
A little updated version. We ordered a whole pile of them. And almost 100 other planes went with them, including fighter jets. And we had 52 tankers, big, beautiful, brand new tankers that were loading them up 4 or 5 times. They've traveled 37 hours back and forth. Think of that. But we had tankers.
Think of the fuel bill on that one.
The other planes, we had the F-22s, the F-35s, F-16s. We had a hell of a lot of planes. So we had 52 gas stations in the sky. That's what they call them. I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be flying one of them. We have our great General Raisin Kane right here. General, stand up. This guy.
This guy's just... They don't have the ability to pan into the crowd for we can... General Raisin Kane. That guy sounds like some Louisiana bayou guy, does he not?
Yeah.
I asked General Kane, I said, we're having problems with ISIS, and I was in Washington, and I asked, how long would it take to defeat ISIS? And my Washington generals told me, 3, 4, maybe 5 years, sir. I said, I don't get it. We've got the best equipment in the world. Why? So I flew to Iraq, and I met with a man named Kane. He said, what's your first name? He said, they call me Raisin, sir. I said, wait a minute, your name is Raisin Kane? I've been looking for you for a long time.
Now tell me we can beat him in 10 minutes and the job's yours.
It took me 3, 4, 5 years to defeat ISIS. And I sit down with him and I say, why is it? I flew there in the dark of night. I landed, I'll never forget it. It's quite a trip. I'm glad I made it because I met him. I said, could I ask you, General? I come down. He said with another general and a sergeant. Everybody was like central casting. They could go into a movie right now. Between him and you guys over here, we could get rich making movies, okay? And they got along so great. That's the beautiful thing, that your military and our military, BB, got along so great. But
All right, let me, after the Raising Cane story, I'm going to words.
But I was told by the television generals in Washington, we have the best equipment in the world. Why is it taking so long? And they said, 4 years. I said, so let me ask you, Raisin, how long would it take you to defeat ISIS? Sir, we can do it in 3 weeks, but you'll probably have some time left over. I said, you gotta be kidding. What the hell are you talking about? They said 4 years. I said, well, sir, look, it's not my place to say, but you're asking me the question. What you have to do is you hit them from the west, you hit them from the north, you hit them from the south, you hit them above, you hit them below. I said, so...
Sounds like the old man Mickey from Rocky.
His superiors, which is hard to believe they were his superiors. Should have been the other way around a long time ago, because he's the one that did Operation Hammer. It was flawless. It was flawless. It was absolutely flawless.
All right, let me go to words. So at this point, he's just blown smoke up Raising Cane's ass and said that we can take ISIS out in 3 weeks instead of 3 or 4 years. Kind of, I think Trump at this point's kind of gotten off path a little bit with regards to what the deal he just got done. And I think he's kind of, in my opinion, and I don't think this is necessarily a bad or a wrong thing, but I think he's really, really emphasizing on how strong our military is to throw caution to the wind to Putin.
Yeah, I mean he's proudful of his accomplishment.
Right.
He's saber rattling to warn China and Russia and anyone else. Like, listen, we'll get involved as much as we have to whoop your ass.
And boy, this would be if by certainly by the end of his presidency, but even way sooner than that, like by early next year, they could get the Ukrainian-Russian deal done. That would be huge. That would, no matter what you think about this dude, no matter what your political affiliation is, the other administration has, had 4 years to get these things done and didn't. And, he's now 10 months into his presidency, and he's got the first one done. Can he get the second one?
The first one, what?
I mean, he got
8 of them done.
Well,
he's got 2 left, probably.
He got 8 of them done. But I'm talking about the average American. What the average American thinks we only really have two wars going on. This one and the Ukrainian-Russian war. That's what we're paying attention to.
I think you're right about that. The less sexy wars. But wouldn't you rather, Bubba, a guy like Raising Cane, a scary, probably Cajun coon-ass, redneck, southern general that's such a badass that people are frightened of him, than someone that's real in touch with his own sensitivity?
I'll give you one name. I'll give you one name that single-handedly changed the course of our life, and that is Schwarzkopf.
Yep. Norman Schwarzkopf.
And Norman Schwarzkopf went over there and just was storming Norman and got Desert Storm done quickly. And was a rock star. Maybe this Raising Cane's the next dude. Maybe we need to get Raising Cane. I don't know. I don't know what the next flex is. We've won. We've flexed here, accomplished what we needed. I don't know what our flex is with regards to the Ukrainian-Russian deal, but that certainly has. Americans love what Trump just did, and now, but you have to be careful in the fact that you got this done. So now we're going to expect you to get the Russian deal done. And I think that's what people will expect now. And I think he can do it. I think he can do it. He's the strongest heavy-handed president we've had
since Eisenhower.
Probably since Reagan. Reagan didn't put up with any nonsense.
No, you're right.
And George W. He went over and after 9/11, although he bombed the wrong country, there was no weapons of mass destruction. That was a little bit of a crap show.
Yeah.
But if we return and he's still spewing, we'll see what he's spewing. Otherwise, we'll start getting into various other things. All right.
Sounds good.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
And Chad?
No, he's here. I guess he's visiting
building?
the studios today.
Oh.
So,
All right.
tell him he can sit on the couch
Okay.
or in with Macho Man, whatever he wants to do.
Okay.
He's at the gate. Just hit the gate code. Let me see what we got off here.
Build a thriving state at peace with its neighbors, and we're very much in favor of that. So good things are happening there, really good things. And with this week's ceasefire, we've achieved the most challenging breakthrough of them all. The most challenging breakthrough ever. I've never seen anything. I've found a lot of success. I've never seen anything like what's going on today all over the world.
And Volodymyr Zelensky is hoping for peace in tonight in Ukraine.
That would have never danced in the street about what's happening today. They're dancing in the
Besides, software could be on the table in terms of export control.
a lot more. I mean, you have, let me give a lot more. We have airplanes, we have airplane parts. You remember that from last time? And we were just surprised that China have a very good relationship with President Xi, and they did that. This is not something that I, instigated. This was just a response to something that they did, and they didn't really aim it at us. They aimed it at the whole world. The whole world is.
Software.
And in 2023, there was an.
Oh yeah, let me. Dan, this is gonna be right down your alley. What's Pantera?
What's up? Right here.
What's up, Steve? How you doing?
Good. It told me 2 hours that it would take to get here, but
no.
Well, then I got here and it took me literally like 45 minutes.
Really?
So you got a driver's license now?
Yeah, they have actually cleared me. I don't have to take any more tests or anything from the state.
Did you get on the right medication?
Yeah, I've been on the same medication now for, I would say, probably 4 or 5 years.
And like, does it stop them altogether?
I would say like they do sleep studies. They were doing sleep studies every 6 months, and at first they found like 2 or 3, and after that they haven't really found any.
So you haven't had one in
several years.
Years. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the medication they got you on is absolutely dialed in.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Excorpria.
What's that?
Excorpria.
Excorpria.
Yeah.
Dan, that's for seizures.
It works.
It is for migraines too. So, but they
Slows down your brain a little bit. That's how it works.
What's that, Lummy?
It slows down your brain a little bit. It slows down the brain waves.
You need some of that, Dan, immediately.
I was on seizure medicine for 6 months when I had a subdural hematoma.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did not like the way it made me feel.
Yeah, some of that shit
makes you feel like you have the motivation of someone that's always high.
Well, that's Pantera.
That's me.
So, it's real.
All right, here we go. Do we got headphones?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I think I'm going to break away from the Donald Trump deal. I think he's just now just continuing to explain to the great deal that he cut. The Israeli prime minister and Bibi Netanyahu and just everybody has pretty much said Donald J. Trump's the one that put this deal together. So he's now going through from his general raising Cain to Marco Rubio and what have you. It's pretty much on every major network. We carried about an hour and 15 minutes of it, and we're going to move on. So many other things to talk about, including Lummy. God. Pantera, when was your first year with me? Well, I mean, like 92. Yeah, I know he's on the couch.
I don't think his mic is hot.
No, it's not. Well, you know what? I'll probably get into Pantera stuff, Lummy, for the podcast. Okay. But there's people that do leave the show that are still friendly with the program. Not a lot, and Pantera has remained one of them. I actually met Pantera in 1992 or 93 when I was at the Power Pig. And him and Dig Dug would be like hanging out with me. They'd be like my little do boys, and they would come to the Power Pig most nights. And then I think Pantera took a little bit of a hiatus during the 98 Rock days. I think we can get more into that later. And then was huge when we were on Sirius XM, and then had like a series of seizures, and had to remove himself from working here anymore. Because his seizures were like bad. He'd have him here at work and got his driver's license taken away from it and everything. And, just couldn't, never left on bad terms at all. Him and I have remained close and in contact. And he helps prep the show now. And he was, I think today's a day off. Today's Columbus Day, which I don't know what Pantera does, but he was going to be in Tampa over this time period, and he's like, hey, I'd like to swing by the studios and just sit in on the show or hang out or whatever. I'm like, sure, of course. So Pantera's here, and we'll get into probably Pantera stuff and during the after show, including, man, when he used to have seizures, how bad that used to be. Oh my God, it was so bad. And Dan, I don't know, like as a doctor, our doctors would tell us just to just try to keep him from hurting himself or from hitting his head on the wall or something. But you're kind of like supposed to tackle him and kind of keep him at bay. But Pantera's a pretty big dude, so to get him down and then he'd want to fight you because he didn't know what was going on. He'd have a seizure, and the entire time he thought we were trying to hurt him, and it was just, it was crazy. And Dan, what is the official medical diagnosis if you're with a person that has a seizure? What are you supposed to do?
Support them. Make sure they don't choke on their tongue. Make sure they don't aspirate food. Make sure they don't hurt themselves, fall on their head. Make sure they don't get up when they're postictal and still like confused and uncoordinated and start trying to run so they can just take another head plant.
Oh yeah, he would too.
And but Bubba, it's kind of like trying to tackle someone that's being tased.
Right.
It's easier than a normal person to tackle. You know what I'm saying? They're
no,
ducks.
they become seizure strong.
But seizure strong isn't coordinated strong.
No,
it's
not.
It's random
but
strong.
He was a handful. He was an absolute handful, and he'd almost bite his tongue off sometimes. And when he would get done, he'd have all this mouthful.
You should be able to hear him now.
Oh, okay. Is he on the?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. And so, Pantera, remember, you'd have like an episode here, and I can remember the first one, I think was at the other building, and we would just try to keep you comfortable and keep you from fight, because you wanted to fight everybody.
Yeah, that sounds like me. Excuse me.
And then he would get up, and then he'd be like, what happened? And he'd be completely full of sweat, and his almost bit his tongue off.
They have zero recollection of what's happening, too. And so they're not really responsible for their actions.
And they last about 5 minutes.
It's different. Some people will last shorter. Some people will last longer.
So Pantera, when you would get done having a seizure here, did you you wouldn't have any idea what happened?
No, it would be basically like me just passing out in a sense, and then just waking up and just kind of.
Remember, you'd always be just completely full of sweat because you'd be fighting us the entire time.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. I've taken out a couple paramedics before.
Oh yeah, sometimes we call 911 and the paramedics would come and they try to put him on a gurney and he'd fight him. Rip out his IV, whole 9 yards.
I've done that at the hospital too.
Really?
Yeah.
But you said you haven't had one in how long now?
Probably over 5 years now. Well over 5 years.
Because you got on the right medicine.
Yeah, they finally I went over to USF because I went through probably 7 or 8 neurologists, and finally I went over to USF. That's where everybody told me to go, and I met a doctor over there, and they just said, "Hey, try this out," and I said, "Okay." And took the meds, boom. I haven't had a seizure since.
Wow, it's incredible. It's a testament that I know a guy that was had schizophrenia, and he went to the same doctor for like 10 years and was suffering.
Well, Dan, what's schizophrenia? What happens when somebody has schizophrenia? We obviously know when Pantera would have a seizure, he would literally have a seizure, and flop around and you can uncontrollable and stuff like that. What's a schizophrenia moment?
Well, schizophrenia is more than just a moment. It's actually a lifestyle where reality is not the same.
Oh, I got that.
Sometimes hear voices and hear see things, hallucinations. It's crazy what happens to them. They really they're really tortured by the thoughts and the voices that continue to.
So if you're schizophrenic, you got somebody talking to you in your head, being like, "Hey, Bubba, go over there and rob that bank right now." Mm-hmm. Like bad things.
Oh well, the ones that get in trouble have bad things,
right?
And so there's several. I know 3 instances like Pantera's, for instance. He's seeing a neurologist. He's still having seizures. He goes to a new neurologist. Boom. A new set of eyes. Suddenly his chronic medical problem is solved.
And he hasn't had a seizure in 4 or 5 years.
Right. I had a friend that was schizophrenic. Wrong doctor for 8 or 10 years. Goes to a new doctor, changes up his whole medication profile. Boom. The guy's now functional.
He's good.
I know a girl that had beta thalassemia, and she was getting blood transfusions every 2 weeks.
Now, hold on. You got to tell us.
It's like white person's sickle cell. It's
okay.
Mediterranean's version of the sickle cell. If you have one gene that's bad, you don't catch malaria. Just like with sickle cell. If you have sickle trait, you don't die from malaria. But if you have 2 bad genes, you have full-blown sickle cell or full-blown beta thalassemia, and they become transfusion dependent, meaning they always need blood transfusions. This girl went to a new doctor, and boom, she hasn't had a transfusion in 3 months. So my public service announcement message is, if you have a chronic disease and you don't think it's being managed correctly, get another opinion, because there may be someone that looks at it from a different perspective and will save you from the scorn and the purge and the horrible life of living with seizures and not being able to drive or walk down the street without worrying about hitting your face.
Right. All right, so let's turn Pantera's mic off. So that doesn't affect Seth's mic.
Okay.
And then we'll get with Pantera for the after show.
Sounds good.
All right. Fantastic.
Tonight, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky is hoping for peace in his country's war with Russia after speaking to President.
So we just had obviously a huge hour and a half, great missions, mission accomplished, a deal with, Israel and Hamas and the Gaza Strip. And so here's the Ukraine Zelensky story of the I guess beginning of the week.
President Trump. The 2 leaders spoke by phone in a social media post. Zelensky shared that they discussed opportunities to bolster air defenses, including what Axios reports is the transfer of Tomahawk missiles to Ukraine. And CBS's Torian Small is at the White House with the latest. Torian, good evening to you.
Good evening, Tom. With success in the Middle East, the president is renewing his push for peace in Ukraine, but it comes amid trouble on the home front. President Trump pulling the trigger on his threats of mass firings. More than 4,000 federal workers getting their pink slips, according to a DOJ filing. That's a first in a government shutdown that looks set to stretch into a 3rd week.
So he's not only shutting the government down, but then he's firing, using this opportunity to fire people that he thinks
unessential.
Be a lot, and we'll announce the numbers over the next couple of days, but it'll be a lot of people, all because of the Democrats.
Still on the job, FAA and the TSA working without a paycheck, greeting travelers this holiday.
I travel this Wednesday.
How was it?
No,
this Wednesday.
I travel this Wednesday.
I'm sorry.
Pack a lunch.
I travel.
It's gonna be hell.
But Dan, I do got the TSA clear deal where you're supposed to get expedited through.
You going out of the country?
No.
Oh, so you got like pre-check.
Yeah,
I got TSA pre-check.
Yeah, I got TSA pre-check.
Okay,
So
that helps.
I hope it helps.
It's still though. That doesn't help the fact that your flight may be delayed because of other problems.
This partisan message from the Trump administration at airports around the country.
Democrats in Congress refuse to fund the federal government. And because of this, many of our operations are impacted, and most of our TSA employees are working without pay.
Also not getting paid, the military. But President Trump today announcing a fix on his social media using money allocated to the Pentagon, writing he will, quote, use all available funds to get our troops paid on October 15th. This after House Republican
It's in 2 days on me. They're going to be
leaders
They're going to be partying.
blocked a bipartisan bill for emergency military pay on Friday.
I do have questions about where these funds are coming from, and ultimately why we wouldn't just do the right thing in bringing Congress back into session, passing a bill like my Pay Our Military Act in order to ensure that this is not something that will be questioned on its legality.
The stalemate also impacting farmers.
Now, the stalemate, as I know it, is, and maybe there's more to it than just what I've been told or what I've seen, and that is the stalemate is the Democrats want, health care for illegal immigrants, and the Republicans they're illegal immigrants, and we're actively with ICE trying to get them out of here. Why are we going to give them, health benefits? And it just common sense would say that you don't give people that aren't citizens of our country health care.
Just let them die in the street.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you're the you're MAGA, and you're also a
I'm not MAGA.
No, hold on, and you're also a doctor, and I know that you support getting people that are illegal immigrants out of our country. So the ones that continue to stay in our country, you don't have you think they should have health care?
I think that it's wrong for Americans to pay for non-Americans' health care. However, the way the situation is set up currently is that when someone goes to an emergency room, if it's an emergency, the state picks up the tab and the federal government reimburses them to some extent. And so no matter whether or not that's in or out of whatever bill they're trying to pass through, they're still going to get taken care of in an emergency situation, and we're still going to pay for it. So no matter what, you could try to legislate the problem away, but as long as you have 8 to 15 million people here that don't belong here, we're going to be paying non-citizens medical bills.
Crucial agencies like the USDA are now closed. David Burrier represents more than 700 farmers across Frederick County, Maryland.
Everybody's just on hold. Nothing's moving forward. Everything's just on a standstill.
Still getting paid, lawmakers not in Washington and not negotiating. Tom?
Torian Smallforest at the White House. Torian, thank you.
Thank you, Torian.
You know something disgusting, Bubba, is that I've read and heard on multiple news outlets that the Democrats are holding out until their No Kings rally on the 18th before they sign something.
What do you mean?
There's another No Kings rally?
Yeah, it's October 18th, and they're going to wait till after that No Kings rally.
What does that rally have to do with anything?
They don't want to cave in before they have to face all their constituents, and so they'll fly in private jets to the End Oligarchs No Kings rally and tell all the people listening that also flew in there on jets that Orange Man bad.
And then after the 18th, so after the 18th, which is the No Kings rally, then they can go cut it. They can go cut any deal they want in Washington,
right?
Because there's no more rallies that they have to answer to.
Exactly, which is really
I'm good. You know what? I'm good with that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with what? That's only
it's a week away. It's this Saturday.
Another week.
This is going to happen.
Makes it a little easier for the demos to have to answer the tough questions. There's no more no Kings rallies probably, scheduled, and so they can. I'm assuming they're going to have to get the government going sometime. Like it can't go really much longer, can it?
It's gone a couple months before.
Besides, software could be on the table in terms of export controls.
A lot more.
Now, what's this all about? Like
the tariffs from China?
Yeah, like man, it seems like China they're putting their big penis on the table, just like we're putting our big penis on the table, and we have a big penis off.
And China's really known for having a big penis.
I know. I I don't know.
Besides, software could be on the table in terms of export controls.
A lot more. I mean, you have software, but you have a lot more. We have airplanes. We have airplane parts. You remember that from last time. And we were just surprised at China. I have a very good relationship with President Xi, and they did that. This is not something that I, instigated. This was just a response to something that they did. And they didn't really aim it at us. They aimed it at the whole world. The whole world is subject to it. So I thought it was very.
So did Xi say, "I'll take your I'll take your tariffs and then one up it"? And I'm going to go unilaterally. There's going to be tariffs of everything that come out of China, regardless if it's going to America or it's going to Canada or it's going to Australia. I'm going to, don't scare me with a good time. I mean, is that what happened here? Is it Xi took Trump's tariffs and said, I'm just going to unilaterally make, China the same thing? As much as we manufacture and as many things as we build and,
I believe they went up to 125%.
So, no, not just with us, but with everybody.
Well, this just says China tariffs U.S. goods 125%.
Is subject to it. So I thought it was very, very bad. But we have many things, including a big thing is airplane. They have a lot of Boeing planes, and they need parts and lots of things like that.
I don't know, man. I don't know how this tariff thing.
Well, I think he's saying it's affecting the whole world because we're not getting our parts, and the rest of the world needs those parts from us. Everything kind of works from us to them to the rest of the world.
I heard China is pretty sneaky and that they'll ship it to their buddies in Vietnam, and then Vietnam will ship it over to where you need it. And they don't have, Vietnam's under the radar.
Oh, that's what they're doing in Mexico.
Yeah.
China's been outmaneuvering everybody for the last 20 years.
I'm telling you, man, as much as we you got to keep your eye on China. Yeah. I think that I think they're far more advanced than us. They have better technology than us. They're harder workers than us. They're smarter than us.
They got more slaves than us.
They got more slaves than us. They actually got slaves over there.
Yeah.
You got to watch out when people got slaves.
You got slaves in a lot of countries throughout the world currently.
Labor and delivery nurse was supposedly the doctor walked out of an operation to have sex with his nurse.
Really?
Yeah. I'll do that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You.
I know, number 3.
Jeez. Which one is it? What about my Miami?
How about your Miami number 2?
Yeah.
Then the guy from Penn State got axed.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you.
I'm still trying to figure out who Ohio State's played.
Nobody. That's the thing is, but you know what? It's the pollsters. They want to keep Ohio State number 1.
It's money. It's all money.
If you look at Miami versus Ohio State, technically, Miami should be number 1. Ohio State should not be. Because if you look at it is. They want to keep Ohio State number 1 as long as possible.
Yes. Oh, I agree.
Well, just like Alabama. If you look at every school that's ranked,
it's the boosters.
And then because they want to keep putting them back in there.
Yes.
Because at the end of the day,
it's
like
all.
Texas, because if you look at, because Ohio State really only beat Texas, right?
Yeah.
Now you're looking at Texas out of rank, but you guarantee they're going to try because now Texas beat Oklahoma. Texas got back up. Even they lost to a bad Florida.
And Miami's beat Florida when they were ranked. They beat USF when they were ranked. They beat Notre Dame when they were ranked.
But Notre Dame's still ranked. USF is ranked again. And Florida beat Texas.
Yeah, so they're all 3 ranked probably now again.
No, Florida's not.
They're probably right there.
They lost the.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they lost to.
They'll probably fire their coach then.
Texas A&M. Florida lost to Texas A&M.
Texas A&M's running.
Yeah, they're number 4.
Yeah.
See, Texas A&M. Like, if you look at Texas, who's now back in it because they beat Oklahoma, but their 2 losses against Ohio State.
It's up from
And Florida. But it's 2 losses.
Top 10 teams.
Not Florida.
Yeah, it's true.
They do not have free speech in China. Calvin Woods.
Who's Miami lost to?
No.
Oh, I'm assuming they have 47.
Texas A&M.
That's kind of cool.
The only like crappy teams Miami's played is like Bethune-Cookman.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I'm trying to think there's one other.
China's been playing a 20-year-long game.
They haven't really had a.
Outmaneuvered us.
Like Georgia Tech. Yeah, I think Georgia Tech are undefeated, but they're not moved up because the pollsters are like, Georgia Tech has the better one. There's fucking the rest of the guys.
Ohio, they love Ohio State.
They like Ohio State, Alabama, any Texas team, Michigan. They picked.
Then I'm gonna get into Sanchez.
Miami right now should be the one and done. Like,
Legit, back in the day, it would have been Miami, but.
oh yeah. But it's now with the pollsters, I think they got like 16 votes. Plus the ACC's not sexy though.
That's
The
exactly.
pollsters don't like the ACC. They want a Big Ten or an SEC school.
Mm-hmm.
The ones with the big time TV contracts. Yes, it's illegal, GC. Johnny Drivehouse, 84 months. KJJP Wide, 52 months. Baseman 6, 61 months. Dirt Merchant.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I got Larry Plummer and his wife in since Friday.
Oh, nice.
And we stayed the weekend at the beach.
Oh.
Tom Bean's condo. I had dinner at Salt Rock on Saturday.
Nice.
And then back over to my place yesterday to watch football. And so I got Larry in town. So I wasn't as attentive with regards to my due diligence I've been doing on my OnlyFans account or our OnlyFans account, onlyfans.com/The Bubba Army, which we're in the middle of doing this Bubba Army's MILF Mania. I think I got 9 girls, but I think Jeremy and Candy got me a couple more over the weekend that I got to make contact with and get some content up. I do have a new. I don't now. Macho,
could you be 12?
What's that, Seth?
Sorry, I was going to say, was Dan here when you explained what the MILF Mania house is going to be like?
No, I don't know that. I don't know.
No, you didn't. It was like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
So Dan, like in the middle of May, currently, Lummy, I think I have. Let me see here. I think I have 9. Let me see here. I think I got 9 Bubba Army Milfomania girls.
Nice.
I think that Jeremy and Candy got me a couple of others over the weekend that I have to post some material on. Don't forget our sites, Bubba, OnlyFans/The Bubba Army. So I have some new stuff to put up. But Dan, I'm going to bring in like 6 or 7 of these MILFs like in May and do a content house, a MILF content house here in Tampa. And like, take them out one night and then have like a topless pool party and then maybe like a strap-on session and, things like that.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, it's going to be very fun. Now, Lummy, I just need to get with you and Gary Cantrell and figure out, like, if I was to have one of these, if I was to do like a Zoom interview with one of these, like, for instance, Cream Pie Kitty.
Yes.
Which I think is that her name? I have all of them right here. So I have Velvet Barbie, Candy Cane, Silent Siren 69, better known as Alex, Tiffany Rose, Juicy Buns MJ, Cream Pie Kitty, Veronica, who's also, that's my latest one, and her name is actually Kinky Fun Couple.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, fun.
And then Vividly Vixen and Sunny Days. And so as you guys get me content, I'll put up on my site with a link to yours. And I'm going to eventually pick 6 of you ladies to do my content house, the first one. And then the next 6 will do the second one. And I haven't been able to dedicate any time at all. I know Veronica was the last one that I think Jeremy and Candy got me. She's kinky fun couple is what she is. And she sent me some really good stuff. So, we just have to get...
We have an idea. I can talk to you after the show.
Yeah, let's do that. Before we start the uncensored show.
Yeah.
Which we have to do today, just because last week was kind of our first week with having Seth remote, and I think we got our feet underneath us now, so we will be able to do that. Clem Cush. And then don't forget, we have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off because I'm in Indiana. And Kush is remote, so we're just going to take those 3 days off. So please, everybody, don't bitch at us. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off. So let me. You need to get with me on.
Yeah, we can talk to. We got a couple ideas.
Now, I have read where Facebook and YouTube will allow you. I mean, like if we just interview them fully clothed or in a bikini, and we don't necessarily say. Now, is the word OnlyFans in itself a problem sometimes?
Yes.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
So how about even me saying it now? Could that be a problem?
No, you can't just... They don't like you talking about it too much.
Too much?
Yes.
Okay, well, I better...
say OF, right?
Yeah.
OF, yeah.
You can do OF.
Yeah, OF.
Yes.
Okay, then. We have an OF account. It's OF.com/The Bubba Army so that you can see our existing 9 MILFs. And I'm adding to it daily, courtesy of my good buddy Jeremy and by the way, his wife was the first one to sign up. She's the Candy K8 girl. Oh, probably talking about it too much right now, aren't I? Probably need to back it off a notch.
Yeah, we got to spread it out a little bit.
Yeah, no pun intended. Spread it out a little bit.
Yep.
But I am, as we get these MILFs signed up, I'd like to do a Zoom call with them. Be like, hey, Juicy Buns MJ, tell me a little bit about yourself. What do you like in a guy? What do you like? in the courtship deal? How many kids you got? You got a baby daddy laying around the cut? You know what I'm saying? Just good questions that you'd want to ask that MILF next door.
I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with this story. This is about an anesthesiologist based in the UK named Dr. Anjon Suhail. And in 2023, there was an incident reported where he left the operating room for 8 minutes. Further investigation revealed that he was having sex with one of his nurses, which is why he left.
In 8 minutes.
Now, listen, I understand the need for breaks. I understand the need for balance at work and finding a stress reliever. But, like, I get a coffee or maybe a donut if I'm feeling adventurous.
Now, Dan, is there ever a part when you're in surgery that you need to take a break?
Yeah, I take breaks all the time.
Like, so while they're button thing, while the scrub nurses or the anesthesiologists, whoever else is in the room with you, are doing their thing, and you don't necessarily need to be there, you can go take a break.
Yes.
But
if I just needed to relieve myself, if I have to go to the bathroom, I'll say I'll be back in 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever.
And they just keep the patient stable. And
yeah, I mean, I don't do it in a critical part, but there's parts you can take breaks. It's like the end of a chapter, you know. You can go to the bathroom. It's like a commercial.
I don't go have sex with the nurses. And you know.
So what do you do? Now, it's my understanding, Dan, that like both of you, it's probably not really it's probably pretty bad if both of you are out of the room at the same time. Like, I got to think that within a surgery that one of the two, either the doctor or the anesthesiologist, always needs to be in the room. Now, one can go, if the anesthesiologist needed to go relieve himself, Dan, you know the levels, you probably know how to do his job. I'm assuming. I mean, you know
a lot of it. Yes.
I mean, I'm assuming that you see the levels of how much he has the patient under, and if those started crashing or getting wonky, that you would know. I would think that you could get somebody out of trouble if the anesthesiologist was gone for 2 or 3 minutes, and in that time period something happened, you would be able to take over.
Mm-hmm.
And then, obviously he can't take over your job, but, I don't think that the anesthesiologist and the doctor can ever be out of both gone at the same time. Right? I mean, or unless.
No, usually the anesthesiologist would get tagged out by somebody, like someone would give them a break. They'd come like a nurse anesthetist or,
somebody that's familiar.
Anesthesia assistant would come in during the case and give the anesthesiologist
a break.
A break.
But there's somebody that's familiar with his world or her world while he's or her are gone.
Yeah, it's just not some dude off the street. It's another person that does that job.
Right.
Now begs the question: what are you anesthesiology guys doing on break? Hey, that's not what we said. What we meant when we said put them to sleep.
Bubba, I'd much rather my anesthesiologist took an 8-minute break and slammed the nurse up the hallway than injecting himself with fentanyl and killing himself or being in an altered state.
Right? They should have
They
should have asked a real doctor here his opinion on the anesthesiologist going in.
Slam away, kid. Just don't take the medicine.
Right. Slam away. Go get your 8-minute Noputop and then come back. Just don't inject yourself with fentanyl and die on me.
Exactly. Now I got a problem. I can deal with 8 minutes without your silly ass.
Right.
But not for the rest of the day, I got a problem.
I can't deal with you collapsing right there on the floor in front of me.
Yeah, I got two assholes to deal with.
Yeah. Now I gotta wrap up this boob job, and at that point, Dan, if an anesthesiologist would absolutely fall over and from a fentanyl overdose, you probably, ask me if I'm wrong, you probably would immediately administer, go to him instead of your patient.
I would. First of all, if the anesthesiologist dropped, yes, I would. Unless there was some active bleeding, I would stop and tend to him. But the beautiful thing is, at most surgery centers and hospitals and places where people do surgeries like this, if an anesthesiologist or anesthetist or CRNA, whatever, goes down, there's another one right behind them.
Just next man in.
Next man in.
Next man
Drag
in.
that bitch out and let the next guy start working. It's not going to disrupt my case permanently. It'll just be a speed bump.
Now, let's say this, Dan.
But again, anesthesiologists aren't that important in the world.
That's what I'm trying to say is, let's say the anesthesiologist had a massive heart attack. He didn't overdose. He had a massive heart attack.
And drops.
And they didn't have anybody there. I think that you could probably button up the boob job, sew it all up, and then slowly do the anesthesiologist's job. Now you'd be busy.
Oh, I could wake somebody up.
Yeah,
absolutely.
absolutely.
I've done it. I did a month of anesthesia.
You start, turning the juice back to
Let 'em breathe.
Yeah, and I think you could do it.
I absolutely could. I've done it. I've done it.
You'd be mad.
Pissed.
You'd go down to the head of TOS and say, I am your largest volume doctor here, bitch. And that is unacceptable. So you're going to give me that particular, I'm not paying for that session. That's free, buddy. That one's on you.
But it would be unfortunate for something like that to happen. I've never had an anesthesiologist just fall out in any way whatsoever before.
Now, have you ever had any inappropriateness in your operating room? Like,
what do you mean by that?
Well, maybe a scrub.
Like an orgy or something?
Seth went right to kind of with a jugular vein, but have you ever had a hot nurse that was flirting with another doctor, or any type of grab assing or anything like that you had to put a stop to?
No, I've never seen that.
No, you never.
Really?
Never.
I haven't.
The AP college polls are out for week 8. Probably the big upset of the weekend was, at that time, 7th ranked Indiana beat the 3rd ranked Oregon. I think there was a couple other upsets, right, Lummy?
Yes.
And everybody continues to scratch their head and say, a lot of people are saying Miami should be number 1 because they're the only ones that have really played it. They played Notre Dame, beat them. They played USF, beat them.
Beat Florida.
They played Florida. I mean, they've played.
Beat 'em.
They played. Yeah. Ohio State, I don't think has played anybody, and they don't even have Indiana on their schedule this year.
Ohio State played Texas opening week
and beat them.
Yes, and
but Texas ended up being not nearly as good as everybody thought they were.
Correct. They did come in and beat Oklahoma this week. That was the other upset. Texas beat Oklahoma 23-6.
And I think they were 6th ranked, right?
Archie Manning.
Yes.
Yeah. So the new AP poll is 1 Ohio State, 2 Miami, 3 Indiana. Boy, that guy from Indiana, man, he has turned that program around. Where did he come from?
He was a small school. Crap.
I saw him interviewed over the weekend. He's like, out of all my last 3 jobs, going on the road and having some pretty impressive road wins, this is the biggest road win ever for Indiana to travel, clear across the country. Just
James Madison, that's it.
Yeah, just, traveling. Dan, that from playing, from being a Bucks doctor for 6 years, traveling to the other coast as a distinct disadvantage to the traveling team.
Oh yeah, the Bucks hated it.
It gets you out of your routine. You're 2 or 3 hours behind your natural clock. And you said you've had it a couple different times where one time the team flew in on a Friday to try to get the guys acclimated, whereas normally an NFL team flies in on Saturday. And you said actually when they flew in on Friday, it hurt the team because the guys just went out Friday night. So it really wasn't an advantage. So
the soldiers weren't really willing to fight at that point. They were just
to go
fun.
out, travel from Midwestern Indiana to Oregon is probably a 4.5 hour flight, and to go in there and whip some ass. So Indiana 3, Texas A&M 4, Ole Miss 5, Alabama 6. Isn't Alabama the first team with 1 loss, Lummy? Yeah, I think Alabama's got a loss.
Yes, they do.
Texas Tech 7, Oregon dropped to 8th, Georgia 9, LSU 10, Tennessee, Georgia Tech still undefeated. Notre Dame, the first team with 2 losses. Now, do you think if Notre Dame runs the table, Lummy, they got a chance to make the college football playoffs with 2 losses?
Yeah, they'll be in the playoffs. And also, Texas Tech, number 7, is undefeated also.
Oklahoma, BYU, Missouri, Vanderbilt, Virginia, South Florida,
19,
holding steady at 19. USC, Texas, Memphis is they're undefeated too, but they haven't played anybody.
No.
Utah, Cincinnati, Nebraska. Did you see where Deion beat Iowa State?
That was
an upset. They were 22. Iowa State was, I think, 5-1 or 4-1 at the time.
Yeah.
And Deion, they needed that win. They really needed that win.
If you talk about upsets, though, I mean, Northwestern beat Penn State to the point where Penn State finally fired James Franklin, who they have to pay $50 million to now, and apparently that's no big deal on a buyout.
Yeah, I think 49. I think 49 million. Yeah,
Penn State did great last year.
Well, Seth, wasn't Penn State in like the semifinals of the college playoffs?
Yeah, they haven't been able to win a big game, I think, under Franklin, and then they've had two catastrophic losses back to back this season.
Well, yeah,
including his last two losses, they were 20-plus point favorites.
Yeah, he does
Northwestern and what, UCLA?
Yes, UCLA, big upset, the first win, but he does not win. I think he has not got a win in the Big Ten against a ranked opponent.
This is the second largest buyout in college history. The first one being Jimbo Fisher at Texas A&M at like 79 or 80 million. I think this is like what Seth said, right at 49 to 50 million. Now, will they get that? Does he get that, Seth, in a lump sum, or will they spread that out over? I guess it probably contractually will spell out how he gets it, but I know he gets 50 million coming to him.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that's all worked out. I did read that Adidas that they said that they were willing to pay the $50 million if Penn State fired James Franklin. So if somebody like Adidas is doing it, maybe it all comes in one lump sum.
And what does that do? I mean, when you fire your guy, he's been there 13 seasons, by the way. And he had $50 million left on his contract. But when you fire a guy after week 7, week 8, now you probably got everybody running to the portal, right? You got everybody running to the portal. Everybody, any of the 5-star or 4-star recruits that you had committed aren't coming because there's so much uncertainty. And have they already speculated like Lummy, could you see the guy from Indiana going to Penn State? Like Penn State's like, man, let's, and does a guy that has turned Indiana around, although Indiana is not near the recognized, program of Penn State, can you see a guy from Indiana defecting and going to Penn State, or do you think that guy's, pretty much locked in at Indiana?
I think he's locked in at Indiana. I think Penn State. By the way, I sent you the kind of like the breakdown, and they're not going to do a lump.
Here it goes.
Payment.
James Franklin's buyout. Franklin's latest contract at Penn State paid him $8 million annually through 2031, including a $500,000 retention bonus paid every year on December 31st. That same contract stipulated that Franklin's firing means he's owed all of the remaining money on the deal from the date he was fired, not including the retention bonus. That means Penn State will owe Franklin $50 million. Franklin's buyout is the second largest in college football history, like I said earlier, behind Jimbo Fisher at 76. So, Lummy, did you give me the breakout as to how they have to pay him?
Well, yeah, like how it breaks it down, and I don't believe they're not going to do a lump sum because if he gets another job, I believe he doesn't get that pay. I think it stops.
So they probably...
I think so.
See, Seth, I always thought they could double dip. Like Willie Taggart at one time was getting paid by USF, Florida State, and Oregon, if you remember.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought once they get fired, I thought it was like guaranteed no matter what. These guys will get their money.
I think Willie Taggart, when he went over there for the Florida Atlantic Owls, Lummy?
Yes.
I think he was getting that money. He was still wrapping up his USF money. He was getting his Florida State money, and he was getting his Oregon money. Yeah. I think Willie Taggart at one time was getting 4 paychecks to the tune of $100 million. James Franklin will make over $20,000 per day from Penn State for the next 6 years. So that's $666,000 a month for the next 6 years. So I guess Lummy, they owe it. Like Seth said, I think that it once you sometimes they'll throw in, if you do get another job, we don't have to pay you anymore. But I think that a lot of times I can smell Jay.
Yeah, he's here.
Hi Jay, how you doing?
Smells nice, doesn't it?
It smells J-E.
I'm doing good.
If that makes any sense.
So it was not in his contract. So it looks like, even if he gets hired on, he still has to get paid.
Yeah, that's how you do it, my friend.
Well, I think some of these schools are going to start changing that wording in that language in the contracts.
No, I don't think so.
If you get
I don't think you could get a big sexy guy and to even commit to your program unless it's guaranteed. You know what I'm saying?
That golden parachute.
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to get. And then is there any, or Seth, is there any early on speculation as to, would it be the guy from Georgia Tech? Would it be the guy from, Wake Forest, Vanderbilt, some of these smaller schools where you've got these guys that have, how about the guy from USF? I mean, how about the guy from USF that came in here same time Deion took over Colorado, and he turned this program around?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's more linked to Arkansas because he has Arkansas ties. Because there's a couple SEC jobs.
Well, Arkansas, who's that? The old school guy is it Bobby?
Yeah, they fired him.
Petrino. They fired him.
Yeah.
Just when? Just recently?
I believe this year.
Here's the next to go right here. Bill Belichick. They're already talking, what's his buyout, what's this and that. His latest is Bill Belichick kicked out an injured player and told him to rehab on his own because you can't help the team. An injured player had his keys removed and told that he could no longer come back this year and had to do rehab on his own. He's no longer part of the program since he could not help the team on the field for this fall. That's a bad look. Now, if the guy's a walk-on, like maybe there's more to it than what the story is. Maybe the guy's just a walk-on and he's a jobber, and I can understand where you could say that. But if the guy was recruited or was part of the team or is on scholarship, I would think that could be potentially an NCAA violation.
No.
No?
I disagree, Bubba. So if you have a guy, whether or not he's a scholarship athlete, he's not taking his money away. He's just saying, I don't need you in the locker room poisoning my other players because you just sit there talking to everybody or bitching about things.
But hold on, your rehab facility is usually not in the locker room.
It's right there. It's all connected. So
a guy that, hurt himself while representing your school now can't come in and use your rehabilitative, like where else can he get that type of care, elsewhere? Nowhere.
Yeah, no, you get that type of care elsewhere. And would you have a hurt guy that's a cancer on the team hanging around?
We don't. It's not saying it's not. Dan,
the only reason he's kicking him out is because he's a cancer. He says that in the tweet.
It doesn't
sure,
say,
he does.
I didn't see that.
He has nothing to contribute to the team this fall. Not physically. That also
does not
spirit.
say. Dan, you're really making a leap of faith here. When he says he could not help this team on the field this fall, that's the furthest thing from he's a cancer on the team. I think that you're drawing some inferences that aren't necessarily there. An injured player and his keys were removed, and he was told he could not come back in this year. He has to do rehab on his own. He's no longer a part of the program since he cannot help the team on the field this fall. Now, if the guy was a cancer, that would validate why you're blackballing him, and that would help Belichick's cause. But since he didn't put that in there, you can't assume it.
Even if he wasn't a cancer, just let's look at the words that he said. That happens in the NFL every day, all day. I'm so sorry. You're no longer on the practice squad because you're no longer a help to the team on the field. That happens all the time.
They were telling Baker Mayfield that when he left Cleveland.
I mean, am I wrong, Dan? No. Did they not do that in the NFL? At some point, they say, I'm sorry, you're gone.
But if it's a guy that is a person that's a leader in the locker room, then he still comes to the training every day and does his rehab there with everyone else because he's a leader in the locker room.
Right.
The guys that are distractions in the locker room are not invited to rehab with the team in the locker room in the training facility.
You're still assuming
We had two different categories at the Bucs. People that were assholes did not hang around the team during practices during the season. The ones that were gentlemen and were team leaders, like Cadillac Williams, was at the practice field every day during the regular season rehabbing. And I saw other players that were assholes that were doing it elsewhere. So it has to do with the personality of the player.
When we return, Mark Sanchez's baby mama, which, by the way, did you see how hot she was?
Yeah, she's a model.
Yeah, she's like a big-time model with the Ford agency. Her name's Bobby. That's her, just, natural. But here is her, this is her modeling photo. That's Mark Sanchez's baby mama. Now she's hooked up with another dude, and he remarried this chick. This is his son with Bobby, and then he remarried this chick, and they have twins. And she has something to say about what went down, and I guess he left a little bit of a statement when he was walking out of the hospital. And did you see where the prosecuting attorney is ready to throw 6 years at him?
Yep.
6 years. And I mean, there's really not a lot of wiggle room. If you watch all the footage and stuff, there's not a lot of wiggle room for his defense. I mean, no,
the guy's face is permanent. I mean, the guy's face is slashed. I don't know. We know that he jumped in his truck. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what kind of defense he actually has.
Yeah, I don't think he has any. I think the guy was just doing his job, pumping out, old cooking oil from various, restaurants and, hotel restaurants and stuff. And, Sanchez was drunk and pissed off that he couldn't do his late night wind sprints down this particular alley in Indianapolis, and, got mad at the truck driver. Truck driver gets his knife out, pepper spray Sanchez because he's getting a little bit, crazy. Sanchez turns it around, takes his knife and makes it and jokers up the dude. Let me take this phone call quickly, and then we'll get into that story momentarily. Hello, who's this?
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good,
Thanks
bud.
for taking my call. Hey, Dr. Dan, I got a question for you if you don't mind.
Sure.
I just sent my daughter away to FSU, and she would like to become a nurse anesthesiologist. Is that what you just said, I believe?
Yeah, CRNA, certified nurse anesthesiologist.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And during high school, my ex-wife worked for a hospital, so she got in on quite a few surgeries. She was all masked up and, the whole deal, and she loved it. Is that a good particular field for her to get into?
It's a fantastic field. It's usually got good hours. It's usually not too stressful, and only the smartest nurses get into CRNA school. And so, if she's able to get that, it's usually a master's degree. I recommend it highly. Good, God bless her.
And really good pay. And Florida State University is one of the best nursing schools in the nation. I don't know if
she got a scholarship to either UM, Florida, or FSU, and she picked Florida, so she's got a high GPA.
Both the Diacos indoors, so you're good, buddy. All right.
Awesome. Hey, let me tell you something, Bubba.
Keyword quickly.
You're the man, heavy equipment operator here.
Appreciate it, my friend. You know that I'm big into heavy equipment, my friend. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Awesome.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Who, her? Yeah. Caitlin? Yeah. I got my little bucket over here.
I'm coming. I sent you on the Mark Sanchez. I guess they released some more film.
Okay.
The timeline.
Okay.
How are you, buddy?
How you doing, Shane? Need pretzels? Need some pretzels?
No, I'm
thank
good,
you.
boss. My little bucket's right here.
30 Sanchez. Correction. I'm gonna say the guy's name on here, but did you notice? No. No. You didn't. Who? Really? Like France. Morning, Dirt Merchant. What's up, everybody?
Thank you, Lon.
Okay, Callie. The Spanish instructor. And the rest of the team says, Dan Blooming. And what's up, everybody? Internet Fred. Yeah, they do, Greg G. Jay.
What you got?
You should be starting with level low. Like, if you want to you should use the pretzel. I'm just
Yeah, right here.
available.
Right.
Nope. Nope. Give me a heads up when you're going to do it, if so.
Thank you.
Superheroes that have human flaws, and so they're all a little fucked up. So they have like, it'd be like, what would you do if you had some superhero powers?
All superheroes are a little fucked up.
No, but it's like they're not like, you know, choose justice in the American way. So he said it's pretty interesting.
I mean,
I don't watch
what is this?
He was okay.
Didn't John go how to move, don't have to force yourself.
What? I said he was pretty alright in that one. He just said it was good mindless TV. Which is exactly what I would call that. I haven't decided, Tony. What do you wear, buddy? Gotta be something cool. You know watches. What's up, Xerxes? Trying to figure out what kind of watch you get for a trade. For a dress, I was gonna get him a Seiko. Someone said Tudor, just like at school, just a decent watch. It's not, you know, Rolex.
Get Breitling.
He said Breitling. That was
Breitling is the right answer.
Someone said Tudor. Breitling's probably the right answer.
Tudor looks like a Rolex, looks like a fake Rolex, so don't get a Tudor.
You got Tony Peters, you got my brother's endorsement, and Dan's super watch.
Breitling or Panerai?
I have one of those getting fixed right now. I may get one of my old ones. It's like 20 years old. I just get like literally getting it repaired, which makes it like a new watch. The titanium submersible. That's perfect, right?
Where'd you send it? Did you go to the Panerai shop?
This is right. Yeah, the mall. Wendy did it in St. Pete at old Northeast Jewelers. But they sent it back to
Panerai.
Yeah, you could give it to Teddy and Wendy. I mean, she's retired. I think she'd do it for you. When they send it away
for my husband.
I know the owner of Old Northeast Jewelers.
You do?
Yeah, Jeff Hess.
Oh, that's right.
There's going to be a fight, Lummy.
What?
No.
He's an excellent watch repairman.
My old truck sold. What, the old Cayenne? Terry told me he knows the guy that bought it from Dan that's still running. Should be fine.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Welcome to Jay. What's up, Jay?
Good morning. How are you?
Doing good, buddy. I like Jay. I like casual Jay.
I like casual Jay.
Means I got to spend a few minutes with him in his car today.
Yes.
When he's suited and zooted, man, he's got to get the hell out of here. Dan, I was upstairs going to the bathroom today, and you were running. You probably running maybe 2 or 3 minutes later than you usually do, and I could hear your car. I think maybe after you made that left at Sunoco, I think I could hear it from there. I mean, I hear like. I'm like.
I do that for you.
I'm like, man, Dan's coming in hot. Not to say, but make believe, Dan. You know, do you think you might have hit 100?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, strong maybe.
100.
No, don't ever admit to that right now.
No, 100 kilometers.
Yeah, 100 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
I was doing.
Yeah, 100 kilometers. So, Lummy, what you gave me, man, this really, it's a little bit long. It's 3 minutes and 26 seconds. But TMZ Sports did a great job with regards to laying out the entire timeline, what happened on the Mark Sanchez deal. And I'm going to tell you, man, they're going to make an example out of this guy. They are absolutely going to make an example out of this guy.
Who's they?
The state attorney.
You've done a 180, right? Because at first you said they were going to go soft on him.
Yeah, my guy was telling me at Indy that it started out soft, but the more data and how bad the injuries were to the truck driver, and then Seth, when all of this footage that's now available, which wasn't available when they were kind of going to shuffle it a little bit because they didn't want the bad rap.
You remember the first day I was asking you, Seth, whether you'd seen any of it in your media outlets, and you're like, maybe not really. We're seeing about the injury and the cut to the face. That's out there now.
Yeah, so now and then now the more footage that's been released, the more that it strengthens. Well, the more that kind of puts the state of Indiana and the prosecuting attorneys back kind of against the wall, like they have to come out and do something. This is so egregious that regardless of who he is, there's probably only a few people that could get away with something this egregious in Indianapolis. Larry Bird,
Peyton Manning,
the Ursays that own the Colts, Caitlin Clark, Pat McAfee, Reggie Miller from back in the day, Halliburton currently. They might be getting some sweet Tony Dungy. They love Tony Dungy there.
So everything starts off soft, but you think that they're going to really staple them to the wall?
They are. I mean, I wouldn't. Jay, let me ask you a question. If you score out 6 years. And you're a first-time offender, and I know that's all part of the score, and this might be maybe more of a Kevin question just because it's criminal, but you're obviously in that world as well. They first score you out, then I think they start kind of deducting time based on how good of a person you are. If you've never been in trouble, you might score out to probation, but I think that he's scored out right now at 6 years. Just based on what they potentially might charge him with is 6 years. Now, I don't know how you unwind that into probation.
Well, I mean, what they charge you with and what ultimately sticks are two different things. And the court will consider aggravating factors or mitigating factors to determine what the sentencing is. But, the problem is a lot of these states and local jurisdictions don't have mandatory minimums. So it really depends. Danny would know more about mandatory minimums in federal court because there's certain requirements, and if it fits in the box, it's 6 years mandatory minimum.
Right. Now this will be state court.
So there's more discretion usually in state court.
On the state court, right.
There's a little discretion in federal court too, but it's got to be justified.
So this lays it all out. And then I got an actual statement from when Sanchez was walking, I think, Lummy out of the hospital.
Yeah.
He did a little impromptu press conference, which I have that as well. This is 3 minutes and 26 seconds, and it lays out the entire thing from the time that the truck, that the used grease truck driver. Now this guy does nothing, and it's about a $200,000 or $300,000 unit that he's driving because you got to drive it up to the hotel place, and then usually the hotel place has some type of fixture that their old grease comes out from the site, so you don't have to, I don't think, run your hose necessarily into the restaurant. I think they have, Dan, kind of like a spigot that,
like a reservoir.
Yes, or maybe a tank reservoir. So this guy's job is to drive around in the middle of the night after all hotel restaurants and Hooters and just because there's a Hooters literally right across the street from here. And this guy's job is to, and it's in any city that you go to, there's a couple of these companies that take your used vegetable and or whatever oil that you use to cook with your all your fried French fries and onion rings and chicken wings and all of that vegetable oil that you use for cooking is collected by this company. And they charge you to take it away, and then they go and resell it and at various recycling places. So it's a great business to be in. So this guy's job is to drive the bowels of Indianapolis in these alleyways and things like that and collect this used cooking oil. And as you can see, I mean, this is a this is the alleged victim's truck, and as you can see, it's a pretty big. Like that's not some little jobber F-350. That's a big operation.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big truck and a big operation. This isn't some fly-by-night, some white trash hillbilly guy that's out, homeless,
Clearly a
panhandling.
commercial vehicle
Yeah.
that's going there to do a job. It made it seem at first like it's a guy in a white pickup truck. Didn't it seem like that initially?
They kind of initially made it sound like it was just like kind of like a regular dude in a right, but this is a major corporation. So it shows him pulling into what is the alleyway between, and I think he was collecting for the Hyatt House or one of the big hotel restaurants.
Yes.
So he pulls in, and you can see here now, this is the alley, and he's got his big industrial truck out there. And I'm assuming, again, this is a big...
It's like a 30-foot truck, easy.
Oh, yeah, maybe even more. Now, it looks like the truck is already passed, right?
Yes.
Now, here's Sanchez. And it'll say Mark Sanchez. So Mark looks like he may have walked past the truck and is walking completely opposite of where the truck was headed.
Is this all before Sanchez got stabbed? Because I know that there's
Yes.
footage of him walking around stabbed.
Yes, this is
early
pre-stabbing.
Okay.
You should have kept on walking.
And like to me, man, like it looks like he is just
Drunk.
Drunk.
Yeah, he's drunk. He's drunk. He looks like he's kind of out of it.
He just bowed up to the garbage can.
Yeah, he literally just Jay's right. He literally just cut a promo and got stiff with the garbage can.
Yeah, like, you looking at me?
Hey, dumpster, you want some of this, bitch? You want some of this? I know you're 1,300 pounds in metal, bitch, but I got something for you.
Double takes it.
If there was no Ashley, Lummy would be wandering alleys.
Exactly.
100%.
Lummy used to. This isn't too far off of Lummy's, pace.
This is outside the Hard Rock.
Yeah. Yeah. So
a typical Saturday night.
Yeah. Wednesday night.
When Lummy lost it all, he could always fight the dumpster.
That's right.
All right. So this is Sanchez just walking down the alley, and you can tell that now this is a girl. That's walking, and so here comes Sanchez, and you can tell that he's kind of zombie walking, is he not? Like he looks effed up.
He looks creepy.
He does look creepy, and so all right, so he stumbles as he walks past a pub. He looks like a zombie.
Yeah.
So it shows him walking down a sidewalk. Now, you got to understand, this is now officially, he has distanced himself from where the truck, the truck is way far from him. He's already past the truck and is now on the general sidewalk where the truck pulled in at. So now as you can see, he's now headed back. 90 seconds later, he aimlessly walks in the opposite direction. So now, Lummy, he's kind of going back to where he came from.
Yes.
Towards possibly where the grease truck is.
Yeah, the alleyway.
Right. So,
Like pigeon toed.
He's just I think he's just effed up.
And that was his hotel, right?
Yes.
The one that he was staying at?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's out in front of his own hotel.
Yeah.
So he has every right in the world to be there.
Sure. Absolutely. He's staying at this hotel.
Mm-hmm.
So here comes Mark again.
I wonder if this is when he starts his wind sprints.
And now it shows him back at the entryway to the alley, but on the other side of the street. And this is at 1:16 in the morning. Right? Isn't
12:16.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, 12:16. 0:16 is 12:16. I'm sorry, yes. So 12:16 on 10/4. And so now it shows him, he's just wandering, just
weird.
5 minutes later, he returns and leans against the alley wall. So now he's just kind of, is he looking for somebody? Is he just want to enjoy the outside of the Indianapolis, weather? What's he doing?
He's not even smoking a cigarette. He's not, he's not doing anything. It's really odd.
Now, a stranger walks by and has a conversation with Sanchez. So, so you can see the stranger and him are having a conversation, but the stranger keeps walking. Now Sanchez is running down the alleyway where the truck is, but you can't see the truck. He's kind of like jogging.
This is what they claim are his wind sprints.
Oh, okay. These are his wind
Get out of
sprints.
my way.
Right now,
Dumpster.
now he's back on getting heat with the dumpster. Dumpster disrespected him in some way, shape, or form. He's behind the dumpster.
But the cameras everywhere. It's so wild. Normally, we see them when they're looking for some sort of shooter scampering away. But man, they've got a guy just wandering around in the middle of the street who stabs somebody all over.
Indianapolis has got you dialed in. You know what I'm saying? Like even in the alleyway, they got you on camera.
But wait a second. All these cameras were also available at the college campus where Charlie Kirk got shot, and we don't have this kind of seamless transitions of the 5 minutes before and after he got shot.
That's a whole
Why
other,
is
that's
that?
a whole other topic, Dan. We can't go down there right now. We can't mix.
I'm sorry.
Mix the stories. So now it looks like the fight goes down moments after this. So now Sanchez is. He left the dumpster area and he's now kind of briskly jogging towards what would be the grease truck.
Yeah, the dumpster told him to go beat up the grease guy.
Now, the fight must have taken place because Sanchez flees the scene bloodied from stab wounds. So he's now, I guess the fight already went down.
Bubba, I'm sorry to interrupt, but when he was walking towards the truck from the dumpster, the timestamp was what? 24. So it's 6 minutes. So it's 24 now.
Right, hold on here. So let's take it from right there.
So 24:30.
24:30.
And then the next scene is.
Let's see when we get 24:30, the fight goes down. Hold on here, 24:30, and let's see when he's trucking by the deal here. Hold on. Okay, so 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
Exactly 6 minutes.
So we don't have any of that footage.
No,
they haven't released it.
Oh, okay. So
but they do have
the college footage.
Yeah.
So 6 minutes. Now he's bloodied, and he's walking, and so it shows him walking down the alley, and now you can. This is the same original
sidewalk, right?
This, and this is the sidewalk that he's been on to now. That this is the third time he's been on this sidewalk, but this time he is bloodied and stabbed, and you can tell that his entire shirt or a large portion of the right side of his shirt is bloodied. You can tell that he's been stabbed. And then, again, they do an isolation on, you can tell that he's been stabbed. And I think, Lummy, that's the extent of that particular footage.
You know what's crazy about being stabbed, Bubba? You have a guy like this, Sanchez, who gets stabbed, and obviously lives. And then you have that Ukrainian girl that got stabbed in the neck and didn't realize she was dying, and 25 seconds later, she's dead.
Well, but I mean, you'll be the first one.
You never know.
You'll be the first one to probably tell us that how you survive a stab wound has everything to do with where you get stabbed.
Has to do with three things: how fat you are, where you get stabbed, and how big the knife is.
Boy, if I got a guy with a small knife, I'm making it.
Well, Bubba, when we had so many stab wounds in New Orleans that we wouldn't even take them to surgery. We'd watch them and see if they get sick or not. Sometimes we do what's called a peritoneal lavage, where you put a little fluid in their belly and wash it out and see if there's any blood in it. And if it wasn't bloody, you just watch them. And most people just get better.
Mark, is there anything you want to say to the people of Indianapolis?
Now, this is him walking out of the hospital.
Mark, is there anything you want to say to the people of Indianapolis?
I said, right now I'm just focused on my recovery. And
lost my $8 million a year job. Trying to keep my ass out of prison.
What country is he from, ethnically?
I don't know.
I just wanted to thank the
United States of America.
The first responders, Eskenazi Hospital. That's how you're going to hit some. I just want to thank Dr. Mossler, the surgeon.
He knows he's in trouble, man.
Dude, that's a guy that's got everything to lose. He's handsome, he's rich, he's athletic. I mean, come on. Holy shit. Fall from grace.
He felt worse than I did.
Grateful for that. Sorry, I can't answer all your
questions. Are you feeling any better?
Thank you, guys. Recovering slowly, man. Appreciate it.
Take
Long
care.
process.
Yeah.
See ya.
At least he's getting in the Raptor.
I saw he was able. I think he was able to go back home, and he doesn't have to.
See, that's the difference between Indiana lawyers and Florida lawyers. Diakos would be getting in their Lamborghini. Indiana slinging D gets into a truck Raptor. I guess Dan's got a cyber truck, right, Dan?
Yeah.
Kendall would pick me up in the Raptor.
Yeah, yeah, she would. She would. Now let me. Here is the truck. Here's the truck driver. Perry Toll, a grease truck driver, suffered brutal lacerations from the attack, and I think, this is the prosecuting attorney.
Yes,
that is gonna give you what they potentially might charge him with. Well, probably you think. Here we go.
Added more serious charges against Mr. Sanchez. At this point in time, we have filed a felony charge, a level 5 felony of battery involving serious bodily injury, which contains a penalty of 1 to 6 years. One of the things that I want to stress to everybody is that we are still in the early stages of this investigation. Chief and his team have a number of search warrants that are still outstanding. They're still tracking down additional information. This is by no means the end of this investigation. This by no means means that these are going to be the final charges that we move forward with. We could not have done this case and be in a position to make today's...
Now, why would you have this press conference with the microphones that far away from you?
Because he's 7.5 feet tall.
And people in the community who came forward with information and pointed us in the right direction.
They have the microphone set for Steven.
Yeah. The challenges you have in a case like this is the fact that you are dealing with individuals who are receiving medical care, and that's obviously the most important thing, that individuals are treated appropriately. But once we were provided with additional information about the victim's current medical condition, it became clear to us that additional charges needed to be filed. There's a supporting probable cause affidavit which was filed with the court today, which outlines the additional information which we have received.
Now, Jay, does that mean probable cause affidavit? Does that mean they could potentially arrest him?
Yes.
Thanks to the effort of IMPD, and that's why we were able to file the charges.
So
yeah, he's got a mugshot.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
You got it for me?
Yeah.
Did you send it to me? Let me look.
Is he mean mugging like Trump, or is he looking scared?
He's mean mugging.
Oh, is he mean mugging? Let me see here. Hold on.
Well, I guess not mean mugging. He looks.
That's scared.
No, I look scared.
I'm scared.
That's not me. I've never seen a picture like Trump's. That's like I'm screwed.
Yeah, he wasn't mean mugging that at all. Well, I mean, Jay, just the initial, and they're saying we're doing further investigations to see if there's more stuff we can pile on. But right now he's at a level, level 5, facing 1 to 6. they're going to probably get a few more on there, right?
Mm-hmm. They certainly could.
Probably drunk and disorderly.
Well, look at the guy too. I mean, he is a frail old man, and Mark Sanchez is a robust, athletic, beast still.
Was he like 38 years old? How old is he?
He's maybe 40. He's no 60-year-old grease catcher. I mean, that dude, he beat the hell out of a guy that looks like he should be getting, geriatric help.
He's 38. Turns 39 next month.
I wanted to run this before Dan leaves. Circumcision and autism. Children who are circumcised early have double the risk of autism. First of all, I'm not a doctor, and I got one in the room. Maybe he can comment on it. But Dan, are you buying that? Why? What would it be like? What would be the gig?
I'm gonna tell you a quick story. There was a time when they thought that Coca-Cola was causing meningitis, because as Coke sales went up, so did the meningitis. But then they realized that it was also happening in the summertime when it was hot and there was mosquitoes. So the Coke had nothing to do with the meningitis. It was just the mosquitoes. But they blamed it on Coca-Cola. So let's look at this step back for a second and look at this. Cutting off one's foreskin is not likely to lead to a neurological problem. However, People that get early circumcisions mean they're having their babies in good hospitals that have the capability of doing the early circumcision in the hospital, not some rural hospital that has just the ability to like give birth to you in the barn in the back and doesn't do the circumcision. So what happens in those very sophisticated hospitals that have the facilities to do the circumcision at day 1 or 2? They also gave that kid that hepatitis B shot at birth.
So they're saying as they take your foreskin around the farm and take it away and give you your circumcision, they're also loading them up with all these
those early vaccines. They're getting that, and that one that stands out. And I've said this. If you look at epidemiologically, how autism went up when that hepatitis B shot at birth became mandatory, the exponential rise is crazy. If you look at the graph, it's right at that turning point. And my explanation would be, is this because that the people with early circumcisions were also getting that early hepatitis B shot?
They need to peel this onion back and say, with the circumcisions, what vaccinations were you giving in concert with?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's MMR and Hep B for sure.
If it's just
Hep B at birth, they didn't give MMR at birth.
No, that's the one that they saw problems afterwards. Like
but there's a lot of problems with vaccines afterwards. It's the Hep B at birth.
Yeah,
dangerous vaccine we give.
So listen, here, in order for this study to be really potentially correct or not correct, they need to just do standalone circumcisions with children that didn't get vaccinated. Just all you got was a circumcision.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Now give me the stats on that, not the stats on the guy that you ran through the farm and you went him and you gave him everything. You gave him the circumcision, you gave him the Hep B, you gave him the
Yeah. So this is saying so all the Jewish kids should be autistic because they've been circumcising for 2,000 years?
No.
3,000 years? Again, it's nonsensical.
example, Dick.
It's nonsensical.
Yeah, there's also there's many other confirmation studies. There's 2 studies that show children who are circumcised early have double the rate of autism.
That's wrong. There's just no way.
No. Well, he just gave a reason.
Hold
he
on.
just gave a reason.
Likely because they're given Tylenol. So, none of this is positive, but all of it is stuff that we should be paying attention to.
But, there's a tremendous amount of proof or evidence, I would say, as a non-doctor, but I've studied this a long time ago.
That's interesting. So, Dan, on top of the pain from the circumcision, they're giving the baby the Tylenol and the vaccine.
Again, you have to compare it by itself and strip away all the other confounding variables before you can make a conclusion from a study.
Yeah, now if they're just taking away the foreskin and that's it, then we can dig into that data, but take away the fact that they were vaccinated as well as foreskinned.
And given Tylenol. Here's the other thing. They were given the Tylenol at birth, which they say is dangerous.
And that was the point of what Bobby Kennedy was saying there, was that the Tylenol is what they think may be associated with it, not the circumcision.
Yeah, Tylenol's the boogeyman right now, is it not?
Sure is. They're saying the kids are in pain. They give them Tylenol. Infants at birth.
When we return, I guess Saturday Night Live did a MAGA skit. Did you see it, Lummy?
Yeah, with Christy Gnomes.
Was it funny?
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't know if it's worth getting the channel struck over.
Oh, well, we get...
It was Tina Fey, wasn't it?
Oh, we'll get a copyright.
SNL will strike us the minute we.
Let's not. Then let's just go ahead and not play it. We'll find something else to play.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Absolutely two of the worst.
What did they do? They take down
See ya.
Hey, see you later. Take it
See you guys. Have a great day.
Bye, Danny.
Monetized.
Oh.
So we have to go in and we have to go and take down the whole segment. We have to mute it or delete it. Wow. So that's why sometimes the show comes down. It's like that last when we had Bad Bunny. It was like we were still doing the show. Show was struck. But we can't end the streams. We have to leave the stream.
That's crazy because I remember when I was just posting the news back in the day. Post anything.
Oh yeah, that's how it. It's just the NFL. You play it, wrestling, WWE too. If you play like if Bubba plays a half a second.
Just because now they want to get monetized for that.
Well, they don't. Yeah, they don't watch YouTube. They don't even want to do a share. They say no, you can't pay. You're all right.
Well, see, that's nuts because like if you go on YouTube, it's all there for free for you to watch. And so why wouldn't?
Well, see, the thing is that you can play it, you just won't make any money off of it.
Gotcha.
So like we're not gonna get like kicked off YouTube.
Oh, I know what you're
Especially,
saying,
yeah.
but it's like it's silly.
The whole video, no matter what, it won't make.
Be proud of me, Bubba. I had to use some brake clean to clean some of my engine off, some of the oil off my old 930. Never realized how amazing that brake clean shit is. It's just
It's made for
every mechanic has them. They're all looking at me like, you don't know that?
Oh
dude?"
no, it's made to get brake dust off calipers and shit, so that's all corroded. So
And then the way it like evaporates and
and you
cleans
know what
out.
else it's good for? If you have any wasps.
Oh, really?
Oh, it fucking kills wasps like that, and it doesn't leave. It doesn't. Brake cleaners made about a lot of ethanate alcohol, so it
That's why
quickly
it
dries and
disappears?
disappears. So like when you do like the regular black label.
Black flag, whatever that shit is.
Yeah, well, it leaves a stain on whatever you're shooting. If you shoot it, and brake cleaner goes, pew! If you shoot a wasp nest with brake cleaner, not only will it dry up and dissipate, but it kills the wasp on contact.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always good to have a couple cans of brake cleaner in
You
your
got one at my house now.
Yeah.
Sure, they have an old, I have a 1986 Porsche, that one that I got redone. And
You can brake clean it, then wash it off, and it's fucking perfect.
I've never seen anything like it. It's
Perfect.
awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but if you get into that one algorithm, like you're saying, where people are always watching, now they're gonna be on you.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
So
they're waiting.
Big longer,
They're just-
double
they're waiting.
XL, Jonesy, what's up everybody?
that's why I was like, posting when I was posting to Facebook and stuff back in the day, when you could grab all the news sources. All right, gaining, followers and all that type of stuff. But
Facebook. It's the best thing. And so those bigger ones have
We
every
take
platform. Like Rumble and X.
Christopher Columbus Day off at the Ocalo.
Like,
That's an official holiday
No,
of my
that's
firm.
actually pretty good now.
Bubba.
Yeah.
No.
What's that?
Columbus Day. That's why we're off today.
Yeah, but I heard like back in the day, like
Oh, that's right, Columbus Day.
Yeah. The mandatory holiday at the Ocalo.
Yeah.
Not a Bubba Clem law.
Right.
I know. It used to be when we were kids, banks and everything were closed, and it's shocking people don't close anymore for it, but I do. He's our dude. That's what they used to say, dirt merchant.
Yeah.
I think we had an EO from the president a couple of, maybe Friday. He said, I love the Italians. And I loved it.
Catch 22. Yeah.
My kids make out either way, dirt merchant. They're the progeny of Pocahontas, believe it or not.
By the way, $20.
Florida police looking for Janita Hopings. We're going to show you a picture from 2012 of Hoping.
What's up, by the way? Big longer.
Uncle Man, 6'6", 81 months. Good morning,
Everybody
Bordeaux,
gone?
Tommy. Mega Man's Deli, 31 months. Pre-strap Joan, 32 months.
Steps Towing and Heavy Transport and Auto Parts serves West Central Florida and provides heavy transportation services nationwide. Steps is chasing the dream, not the competition. From towing, emergency roadside services to heavy transport and auto parts. When it comes to towing, hauling, and transport, we are the experts on your side. Call the name you know and trust. Call Steps today and we'll help you get you on your way. 800-330-8651 or stepstowing.com.
Broadcast Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios. Aquabedo.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So I think on Friday I had a couple stories to deal with. Letitia James, the New York Attorney General, and how I think Trump has indicted her or sent her in. Jay, you probably know more about it than I do. I think that she's facing maybe a grand jury right now.
Yeah.
And for like what malicious prosecution or prosecutorial misconduct, or I don't know what she's.
No, she's alleged to have done something similar to what she said that Trump did, which is lie when you're trying to get loans. And the issue is whether or not she said it was her primary residence. There were multiple loans that she got that said that they were her primary residency. And so it's a paper crime. I think it's honestly, I think if it was chicken shiz against Trump, then I think it's chicken shiz against her.
Right.
But it's also what's good for the goose is good for the gander, I guess.
So here's the only thing that, like, I'm not trying to make this pro-Trump or pro-anybody. But what pissed me off is in politics when somebody runs with their platform being, I'm going to get this person. Now, if that person is a bad guy, like a child toucher or a fraudster like Epstein or Bernie Madoff or, something like that, or I'm going to run on the platform that I'm going to clean up the health industry or something like that, I get. But when you are she was running her attorney general campaign before she was elected, and she was specifically targeting Donald Trump. In fact, a lot of people say that she got elected on just this type. Now, this is a campaign advertisement for, when she was a candidate for, hey, vote for me because this is my platform that I stand on. And I hope they throw the book at this bitch because this is what she ran on.
I will never be afraid to challenge this illegitimate president. He should be charged with obstructing justice. I believe that the president of these United States can be indicted for criminal offenses.
I will be shining a bright light into every dark corner of his real estate dealings.
And so, hey, listen, I am not pandering one side or the other, but just the true facts of it are this. That he said Mar-a-Lago was worth, I don't know, $68 million or something like that. The state of New York said it was worth $14 million. And realistically, the state of Florida has appraised it at like $240 million.
Right.
And he went on and got various loans based on his real estate portfolio. This is how I know. This is what I know about this. And Jay and anybody else, Seth, or anybody who knows more than me, please chime in. But it's my also understanding that all the loans that he got on the properties that on the value on the properties that he put up, much like a HELOC or whatever type of loan, that he paid back the banks on time, if not early, and the banks were not part of this lawsuit at all. They were actually called to testify that he had paid on time and satisfied all loans. So if your major problem with Donald Trump is that he embellished the value and the one piece of real estate that was in question the most was Mar-a-Lago. One, that's a Florida state issue. Two, what does that have to do with New York? And three, by all accounts, he undervalued it and he paid off his loan. So I don't know how this guy, how
and it had never been done before, Bubba. And the distinction is what she did is alleged to have gotten a better rate Because if you say it's your primary residency, then you get a better rate on your loan. And so no one said Trump got a better rate because he did this or Trump got a better rate because he did that. He paid all of his lenders off. They all still would do business with him. And what they're saying she did is that she lied on the applications and that the lie was the basis to get a better rate and that she paid less and got a better rate as a result.
And these are her campaign excerpts of before she was elected Attorney General. She was elected Attorney General a lot because she promised the people of New York that she was going to go after Donald Trump. Which to me, I don't know why people of New York hate Donald Trump so much, because he's done so much for the city. He's such a huge real estate holder. You know, he's been an ambassador of New York all of his career, whether it was when he was running the celebrity out of there or what. You know, obviously owns Trump Towers. It's where he was born and raised. And why they're so out to get him there, I have no idea.
And every dealing, demanding truthfulness at every turn.
Would those comments have any legal basis for a dismissal here?
Well, that's a good question.
I don't know about a dismissal. I'm very, very troubled by them. I think they're completely unethical. I think it's. I actually have spoken with a fellow who's written a book on prosecutorial misconduct, and he's assured me he's going to include a chapter next time on the kinds of statements that are appropriate ethically and inappropriate ethically in the course of an election campaign for elected officials, for judges and prosecutors. I think they're very troubling comments. The government is held to a different standard.
And listen, I have no problem with a state attorney or a U.S. attorney when there's a bona fide boogeyman that is a boogeyman to both, the Democrats and the Republicans, where they've ripped off, mom, grandma's 401, like a Bernie Madoff.
Mm-hmm.
Bernie Madoff did not see political affiliation when he's ripping off grandma. He didn't care if grandma was a Republican or a Democrat.
Nope.
Epstein. When you can pick out people like that I think, unilaterally, doesn't matter what your political affiliation is, that person's a scumbag and has done bad things, then yes, absolutely, I think you should be able to say within your campaign trail, hey, I'm going after this person.
That's one of the odd things about Comey. You would think that there'd be a unified dislike for the guy because the Democrats blame him for Trump winning the election against Hillary Clinton. The Republicans blame him for Russiagate. And so if there was ever anybody that you would think both sides could unify behind, would be Comey. And still, the Democrats go absolutely ballistic saying this is, weaponization of the government. I heard J.D. Vance over the weekend give the best analysis. He goes, weaponization of the government is taking your president and prosecuting him 4 times, making him sit in a courtroom for 60 days during an election, trying to take him off the ballot in 12 states, trying to put him in jail. Is President Biden being arrested? Did anyone raid his home? Did anyone raid Clinton's home?
Let me make this about myself. Had Comey done his job and his FBI had arrested Keith Davidson and not let him go, then we wouldn't have the.
It's over.
We wouldn't have had the. Listen, Donald Trump wouldn't have 34 felony convictions against him had Michael Cohen not had to cooperate with the FBI. Had James Comey's FBI arrested Keith Davidson, the FBI would have never got into Michael Cohen's computer.
Nope.
They only got into Michael Cohen's computer through Keith Davidson.
And that's the only one with convictions.
Right.
The one in Georgia where that prosecutor, by the way, ran on getting Trump too, Fani Willis. That case was thrown out because she was unethical and sleeping with her lead prosecutor and hiding the money about it. That lady's in trouble. You don't hear anything about her. She's in trouble. I don't know what's going to happen with her license.
Are they trying her?
I don't know if they're going to try her, but she's up for ethics problems right now, and that she's in a world of hurt. Believe that.
Yeah. So anyway, James Comey.
And the public generally believes.
Had you done your job and not cut a deal and let Keith Davidson go, I wonder if Trump looks at it that way. The video killed the radio star. We didn't even get into that, because we didn't know Comey was going to be indicted.
And that's the only one that they got him on.
Right.
Was that one.
they say something that it's accurate. We can't have people targeting particular citizens when they're running for office, especially when there's been no investigation and certainly no finding yet at that time of any culpability. I think they're very troubling. This is part of what I
mean,
think.
that would have been, I don't think, because politics were different back then, but when Bill Clinton did his 8 years, I don't think that Bush or, I don't think Bush, obviously Obama's not going to, because he's going to toe the party line, but Bush, who was a two-termer, I don't think Bush ran on, hey, let me tell you something, Bill, Slick Willie did a lot of bad stuff, I'm going to look into him. And no, there was a gentleman's agreement that you left the guy alone. You didn't send the FBI in the middle of the night to go find some type of documentation that they, the files, the files that they got. Well, they got Biden on files and they got Trump on files. I think Trump has been the worst combination with regards to screwing with people. You know what I'm saying? Like, back in the day, George W. Bush, he didn't screw with Bill. And Bill, there was a lot of low-hanging fruit for Bill. But it was just a gentleman's agreement. He's the former president. Give him the proper respect. And, if he did some unethical things, well, you know what? He's the former president, and let's give him a little bit of a break. Now it's let's cancel that person. Let's put him on trial. Let's screw with them. And it's just like it's never been this way.
Well, and actually, if you really want to be intellectually honest and think about it, and I just thought about it right now, it started with the first time I remember hearing about it was with Obama. When he first came in, the CIA was going to investigate Bush to see whether or not he tortured people with the waterboarding. And then there's all this big thing about whether or not, Bush was committing war crimes. And then all of a sudden you had the Lois Lerner IRS thing. And then you had the Patriots, all the people, and you had the federal government who was tapping James Rosen, a Fox News person. And then you had all this stuff that was happening during that administration, which it includes the Comey stuff. Comey was the FBI director under Obama. And so if you look at what I think the problem is, honestly, I don't think it's political. Comey. I think it's the deep state, the people that were working within the alphabet soup, the CIA, the FBI, that were career politicians that worked there, that thought that they were beyond the law, and they thought they're the fourth arm of government, and screw what the people say. We're going to do what we think is best for the country because we're the real patriots. Yep. And I think that's the problem.
Yep. Go ahead, buddy. You're on the air.
Hey, what's going on? My name is Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, was that Dan talking there?
No, that was
talking about how they're...
That was Jay. That was Jay.
Oh, Jay. Hey, Jay. Hey, I agree with you 100%, brother. It's totally deep state on that. And I got a question. So, why didn't they charge the appraiser with the fraud as far as Trump goes? Because the appraiser is the one that valued the house and the property.
That's an interesting question.
Well, and all Trump did was sign it. You also have, advice of counsel or advice of accountant. I mean, when your accountant prepares something for you and you sign it, I don't know exactly what I know. I know that I hire a fiduciary that has a duty to me to do things correctly. When they put it in front of me, I sign it because that's been done correctly. So I imagine when you have a ginormous company like the Trump Corporation, things are put in front of you, just sign them.
Yeah, 100% on that. And that's what you pay them for. So, and who was the victim? Are they trying to say that the banks were the victim? Is that what we're supposed to believe? Because Trump paid everyone back?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know who's the victim. I just know. Did they end up getting him on that? Was that where the 34 came from?
No, this was the civil one where the victim was supposedly New York State, and they originally tried to take like $400 million, and then they reduced it to like 175, and it's still on appeal.
And then
and took his business license, right?
Yeah, business license. And Junior can't either have a license in New York.
Can you imagine that? So they took his business license, they took him off the ballot, they tried to throw him in jail, they had 4 criminal trials against him, they had a civil case against him. I mean, he was literally taken off the ballot It's unbelievable how many times he had to go to the Supreme Court and have the Supreme Court keep the states in step so that he could just be on the ballot. It's really the most impressive political thing, whether you're for him or against him, to see the will that man had. It's incredible.
Appreciate your call, my friend. Thank you. I know you're going to go for a long time. I had to let you go. Sorry. I'm sorry. Let me last story before words. Just because a guy got his poor guy. I think he was just getting robbed. He lived in Toledo. He was just getting robbed, and I think the woman came in and cut his balls off. What? I mean, here, take all my money. Take my Rollie. Take my Rolex. Don't cut my balls.
Warrant is out for the arrest of a Toledo woman accused of breaking into a man's home, then cutting one of his testicles. Toledo police looking for Janita Hopings. We're going to show you a picture from 2012 of Hopings. Police believe the 45-year-old woman went to the home of someone she knows yesterday, kicked open the door.
Pretty badass bitch. Kick down the door and cut your balls off.
It looks like it was his girlfriend.
The guy living there told police he heard someone breaking in, so he ran down the stairs, but he didn't have any clothes on. That's when Hopings allegedly attacked.
Man, listen, for all you guys out there that's ready to fight a burglar, guys, at least put your underwears on, okay?
Who walks around the house naked?
No, nobody.
I mean,
nobody.
Him cutting one of his testicles. He had to go to the hospital for treatment. Hopings is charged with felonious assault and aggravated burglary.
Man, did you see where the Rock film flopped?
Yeah,
he got a 15-minute standing ovation. $20 fly.
$20.
By the way, that's money for Seth. He got a 15-minute standing ovation at this film festival. It was like the largest standing ovation in the history of whatever. And he was crying and everything. And the movie is called The Smashing Machine, and isn't it about like a biopic about a guy named Mark Kerr who was an MMA guy?
Yes, a former college wrestler, MMA guy.
And it had a $50 million budget. This was I think this was one of Rock's first independent films, right?
I believe so.
Did he finance it, or did his company finance it? I mean, I think this is just one of his very first films that he's kind of done on his own and wasn't with New Line Cinema, like the big boys. And it did an opening last week of $6 million, and they were predicting 25 to 30 million. So even The Rock, I don't know, us Americans are so fickle. You would think The Rock would be, The Rock's the most over guy there is, right?
They said this will have a long life and streaming and on demand and everything like that. So I don't know if this is the kind of movie people would rush out to go see, but I feel like it'll be one of those that, people start catching up on. And then, I know he wants his Oscar for it. So, we'll see what kind of buzz it generates.
So maybe not a movie theater, movie, but more of a sit down on a Saturday night and rent it, give me kind of deal. And he'll end up recouping it on the backside.
I'm thinking.
Yeah. I got that story next. Stand by.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I was absolutely shocked at how little money this movie made, because you have the star power, or you think you have the star power of Dwayne Johnson, and it seems as though outside of the big budget action movies, he doesn't really have as much pull as we thought he did, which was, I thought this movie would have at least made 10 to 15 million over the weekend, so this is a pretty low number. Not great news for...
I haven't watched this one, though. What?
Take a look at this wild brawl at a South Miami-Dade public caught on camera. Plates and fists were flying, and police say one man even swung a metal shell. This afternoon, that man is facing felony charges.
It's Florida, man.
Publix in Miami. Miami-Dade.
That's not even Winn-Dixie, that's Publix. Yeah, that's big time. Say that again?
A lot of the Winn-Dixies were replaced with down with Fescue Moss.
People love that.
Moss.
What's it like in there?
It's a different demographic.
Yeah. one once and I didn't really like it.
A lot of people think of when Dixie has like
Yeah.
black trash.
Right.
Ceasefire is
Well,
Spanish.
oh, is it?
It's all Spanish.
Really? Well, I can't stand Trader Joe's. I walk in, I've never been to one. I'm like, where's the fucking Skippy peanut butter? It's not, you know, it's...
Just hours ago, police released surveillance video of the suspect. 11 Alive's Cody Alcorn is live at the Burger King in East Atlanta on Moreland Avenue. And Cody, any idea of what led up to the shooting?
Yeah, this is wild stuff. Police say this was also a food order. These suspects early in the clock Friday night.
Baker played so well. He's playing out of his mind.
And then even after
I can't say
after he left because his hamstring.
You remember when those couple seasons Brady had, everyone was getting injured, and they just kept putting people in, and he still was winning? That's what Baker's doing. Because, I mean, he's just going to put in somebody in that position, and he's going to still throw it to him. It's incredible.
Look at it.
Third one on the right tackle.
Yeah. And then obviously Bucky was out. All the wide receivers are down.
I mean, I gotta say, our second and third string are really stepping up. It's just unreal.
It shows how good.
Hey, let me. Any idea from Gary when the podcast will be done?
I believe it's this week he'll release it, but I'll get 100% answer for you.
Okay. And with shorts and
yeah, we'll do the same thing we did
with
last
the other
week.
one. Okay.
The last time we released it.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
I gotta look at my week. Jay, I got you tomorrow. Don't forget.
Oh yeah.
You got it on your schedule?
I do.
Of course you do. Then let me. I got next Tuesday and Wednesday. I got the counterfeiter on Tuesday and another guy on Wednesday. Then I got your Madame on the 29th.
Yep.
Then I got another guy on the 5th. And then I got another guy on
the Wall Street one, right?
The 12th.
Dirt Merchant, $2 Willie.
I love the new format with the table and talking direct. I love it.
Thank you, bud.
Yeah.
And then Lummy, I'm appearing on a huge podcast on the 12th, but I can't tell you guys. I have to tell you privately.
Oh, really?
No, I wish. He's kayfabing me.
What's up, John Costica?
I think I'm seeing John Costica on Friday.
Awesome. Is he coming to the game?
He's gonna go to the game with me.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And in case you missed it on Friday, the big announcement, we've changed the $2,400 threshold to qualify for BARP, and we've lowered it down to $2,000. And you can include your merchandise purchases as part of your $2,000. So make it that much easier. And I think it'll stimulate merchandise. Although merchandise has been killing it, I just think it makes it easier for everybody. I think we'll do another 100 people.
Perfect.
Here's the announcement that The Rock's movie flopped.
Movie that had about a $50 million budget. I checked it out in theaters this past weekend. What'd you think? All I'll say is...
I don't know that people are going, even like Seth had mentioned, I don't think people go to theaters anymore. I mean, when's the last time any of us went to a movie? I can't tell you
the last time I went to the movie theater?
I think 2 years ago for me.
Seth?
Oh man, I think I saw Secret Life of Pets 2 maybe like 5 or 6 years ago.
5 or 6, yeah. Jay?
Not since Trey left. He and I used to go to the movies, but I would say maybe 3 years ago.
Yeah. People don't go there because they know that eventually, unless it's some must-see, actor that you're absolutely infatuated with, it's your most favorite actor in the entire world.
Or like a Star Wars movie or something.
Yeah, something like that.
And it's expensive.
I saw all those in the theaters with Trey.
I spent like $50 on everything 2 years ago.
Yeah. With the popcorn, by the time you get your $11 Skittles and your $15 popcorn and your $9 Coke, it's unbelievable.
And it's like 12 to get in, isn't it?
Oh God.
Yeah, it's like going to a football game.
I think it's a really solid movie. It's really well shot. It's beautifully photographed. Locations are awesome. The performances are outstanding. I could see Dwayne and Emily getting Oscar buzz this upcoming fall and winter. However, it just left me, wanting more at the end of the day.
Well, isn't that good? Isn't that what you want?
And I was expecting to really just be floored because of the hype. The trailers were really great, and I was expecting the next great fighting movie like Rocky or Warrior. It didn't quite hit that level, but overall it's still really well made, really well produced, and Benny knows how to direct a movie. Still worth checking out.
I do think that the marketing looked great. I want to check it out soon, but I've heard similar things from a lot of people, mixed reactions. But we'll see. I'm gonna check it out hopefully tomorrow night.
The smash.
All right. So anyway, Rock.
It's got 72 on Rotten Tomatoes, 65 out of 100 of Metacritic. I mean, it's but those are the movies that sometimes that they're so critically acclaimed, it doesn't really matter what happens at the box office as to whether or not he gets some sort of an award. Like the Cannes Film Festival or something. I mean, because I think what he did was pretty impressive for just a guy that used to be a wrestler to be able to take on that role,
he is,
lose the weight, do the acting, and so
just his whole body of work as an actor coming from the pro wrestling side of things. I know Cena has done some acting. Batista, Hogan dabbled in it a little bit.
No one can touch him,
but nobody can touch The Rock. I mean, The Rock is the guy. Like he's the guy. Like nobody in wrestling ever went on to be one of the biggest movie stars in the world. Cena has done some stuff and it was been, very well received. Batista did a bunch of stuff that he that he did well with, but
Thunder Lips Hogan was amazing, but he didn't do real much after that.
No, and he was like doing little, suburban
Mr. Nanny
cameos. Like just little gimmicks. Nobody has gone on like The Rock and been the biggest, Hollywood, the biggest silver screen actor in the world. And then that's what The Rock. And so maybe people are disappointed because they expect, everything. I mean, everything Rock does is, a $5, $6, $7, $8, $900 million return. And, this one didn't, quite do that. But like Seth said, it'll stream well. This is a local story, Jay, that I'm sure they've lawyered up. I'm sure they have, but tell me that this isn't potentially would be a great case.
Our I-Team is looking into the case of an elderly man with dementia who died from hypothermia.
The Pasco County Sheriff's Office says that the man who lived at an assisted living facility in Trinity disappeared from his room last week and was discovered trapped in a walk-in freezer.
So Grandpa, they lost account of Grandpa. And when they found Grandpa, they found him, like Frosty the Snowman, frozen to death in the walk-in freezer.
He probably just wanted a snack in the middle of the night and got locked in there.
How could this happen? Basic safety measures not in place to secure the kitchen.
I-Team investigator Adam Malser was able to track down the man's family. His daughter agreed to tell this story, hoping to prevent something like this from ever happening again.
William Eugene Ray, who went by Gene, brought joy to those around him.
He played the harmonica. I mean, he loved to play the harmonica.
Look at old Gene.
Oh, man.
Get some, Gene.
His daughter Kristen says he spent his final months entertaining residents and staff at the Waverly Assisted Living and Memory Care in Trinity.
I'm telling you, Jay, it looks like a pretty nice facility, doesn't it?
DiacoLaw.com.
That's what I'm saying. That's not,
No, that's tragic.
That's not like some little fly-by-night, send Grandpa over here for a cut rate.
No, but think about like if you're in assisted living, and I'm not using you just because you like food, but isn't it reasonably foreseeable that somebody in the middle of the night may get hungry, may have a snack, may want to go? And this is like the kind of freezer in The Shining, that has I think it's the kind that has like a door that you can't open from the inside. And so it's a very preventable tragedy. It's really sad.
Where Gene lived since May.
And when do you send Grandpa to the it's got to be a family decision, because my mom has made Tara and I promise that we never send her to assisted living. She lives with us before she has to go to one of these places. Like she's made us promise. We're like, Mom, we'll never send you to one of these. But obviously a lot of people do send Grandpa to one of these places.
He looks happy though.
And here
Robust.
is.
You think there's a lot of? You think you can get laid up in there?
Oh, of course you do. Yeah.
Oh wow. That harmonica is now among the treasured keepsakes of a life cut short, including models of bridges and battleships Gene built for his grandson, drawings of planes and muscle cars, and mementos from decades he served in the Navy Reserve. Gene moved into the Waverly because his family wanted him to be safe.
He had dementia. It was, getting to a point where.
Now, Jay, those places are kind of expensive, aren't they?
Super expensive.
Aren't they like $5-6 grand a month?
10 to 20.
What?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. 10 to 20?
Yep.
Mom.
All day long.
Just couldn't handle it.
The facility, which opened last year, advertises elegance in living, excellence in service.
Yeah, look at this place.
What's that policy worth? Holy smokes, look at that chandelier, dude.
I know.
Yeah, Jay's like, man, what's this policy worth? Lords of London stuff.
You must have
thought
that this is going to be a wonderful home for your
Oh, absolutely.
But Kristen says red flags started to appear.
There were issues with staffing that we were aware of.
That prompted Kristen to install a Ring camera in her father's room.
Okay.
What?
All right, that's good.
On September 26th, she woke up and...
That he was not in his room. The light was on and he wasn't in his room.
Kristen went through video clips and saw her father left his room at 12:33 a.m., but never returned.
Get a snack.
Kristen called the facility to notify the staff, then called her mom, who met her at the Waverly. Nearly 8 hours after Gene went missing.
Oh, they found Gramps frozen.
The director came in and said they found him. And then she said he was in the freezer.
Oh.
And I said, what do you mean he's in the freezer? I couldn't even believe the words that I was hearing.
EMS arrived and rushed him to Trinity Medical Center, a stone's throw from the facility.
Oh, my Lord.
But by
It's
100 yards away.
Yeah.
the time Gene arrived, it was too late.
His core body temperature was 66 degrees.
According to a report we obtained
Instead
from the
of
Pasco
98.6.
County Medical Examiner, the preliminary cause of death was hypothermia.
This place
Pasco
costs
County-
$4,800 a month. It says to start.
Five
5,000.
5 G's.
Yeah.
That's basic. That's probably,
The Sheriff's Office and the Agency for Healthcare Administration, or ACA, are investigating. A representative of the Waverly who did not share his name called me, and he declined an on-camera interview citing privacy concerns. He did confirm that the Waverly is cooperating fully with investigators. He said detectives spent 12 hours here on the scene gathering evidence, and he says that the facility turned over all its interior surveillance footage from that day. He provided a statement saying in part, quote, "We consistently staff our building at more than double the minimum requirements."
Don't you think you should maybe have a lock on the freezer?
The kitchen. The whole yes, and yes.
I mean, one, the kitchen so that pops can't get into the knives and stuff, but two, the freezer.
Established by ACA. Attorney Steve Barnes represents
buddy.
Gene's family.
There you go. That's your
my
buddy.
He's
Yeah.
got the case.
Yeah.
Well, good one, Steve.
Good one. Steve's going to have a good outcome, ain't he?
Oh,
He's
God.
filed
he's
a
gonna have a great
notice of
outcome.
intent to file a wrongful death
You should
lawsuit
reach out to Steve and said, hey, man, saw your article today. I'm proud of you, buddy.
alleging negligence and or deviation from the standards of care.
There's got to be multiple points that this could have been prevented, and that's what we're going to be looking at, not just locks on 2 sets of doors, but how one of their residents at that time of the night can be left to wander common areas of the building without somebody at least asking questions or seeing why he's down there.
Why do you think it's important that word gets out that something like this happened?
Well, it needs not to happen again. You know, we've done some investigation and found out something very similar happened in Utah.
That Utah case involves 75-year-old Ricky Rubik, who was found trapped in a freezer at the Meadows at Escalante assisted living facility and died of frostbite and hypothermia 4 days later. The Utah Department of Health and Human Services fined the facility $11,200 for multiple violations and placed its license on conditional status.
I play a little music and come back down and say,
Kristen.
You see, Bubba, what's so
Says
sad
she
about
won't-
this is this guy's physically healthy.
Full of life.
He's just got dementia. So he
Right.
could have lived for years.
Oh, yeah.
And that's, you just need help because an old woman can't take care of a big man who may wander,
Right.
may forget things. And I mean, so when you have this kind of a patient, it's more than reasonably foreseeable. It's expected they're going to wander, and so it's just so tragic because look at what a great guy.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like physically, he's dialed in. It's just mentally, he's a little off.
Wants justice for her father.
And in those moments, with him locked in there, all by himself, like for hours, I don't even have words.
I got to think, Jay, that's probably not an easy, fast death. That's probably a very slow and painful death, right? As you freeze to death.
I am certain of it.
Have there been apologies?
No, nothing. They failed us.
She kind of looks like a Pasco County Jennifer Aniston, doesn't she?
They failed my
There you
family.
go.
They failed my dad. That's the bottom line.
You know, Gramps is the most popular guy there. He was getting laid.
My team investigator Adam Walser with photojournalist Matt McGlashan, Tampa Bay.
I might actually have my family put me in one of those. Lummy, I'd be picking off ass like you wouldn't believe.
28.
You know what's interesting, Bubba, is I have a dear friend whose mom's been in one of those facilities since after COVID. She broke her out. They gave her the Dan Diaco elixir, her and her husband. And she is like, she needs it for the social aspect.
Yeah.
She loves being able to interact with the other people. So some facilities are really good for people that need that social interaction. My mother just recently told me that she's like, I wonder if I would enjoy that part of it too. And so
Arlene would be the most popular person there. As kind as she is.
all the holiday parties and all that kind of thing. And so, there are beautiful facilities like this that help people that just have issues that are treatable. I mean, there's nothing that's not treatable about dementia. You just need to make sure they have proper care.
We should mention up until this incident on September 26th, the Waverly Assisted Living and Memory Care Facility had not been cited for any violations by the state.
Yeah. When I return, we'll say goodbye, Jay. Let me take like 15 or so minutes and then fire up the uncensored gimmick.
Sounds
You
good.
good?
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Because she's old, she's 86 years old, and so she's got like the rates of a 16-year-old, and so she's mad because she's got like this big insurance, and I'm like, we're not taking your car from you. And so as long as you have your car, we're gonna have you over-insured, period.
Yeah.
Well, if God forbid she hurts herself or somebody else, she's still not like, she's great right now, but you can't, cut down insurance with an 86-year-old.
Hey, 77 likes in 8 minutes, everybody.
Oh shit.
Smash the like button, 923. Smash it.
Yeah, guys, we need like this. Let me have the statistics on the last time we didn't hit 1,000, but fuck me running. I can't even think.
It's been a long time.
We don't let us go out like that, please. For you people out there, like the Rich MUC, Ned's Herpes, Dr. Dan, smash the like button. Don't let us go like. Don't let Dan and Jay have that on their conscience.
Shit, not me.
You'll blame it on Dan. Don't let Dan go out like that.
Exactly. I go to my phone. Sure, I'm already done. I think they did already. There it is. I got one there. Hit the like button, Biggie. You too, Tom, everybody. Let's do this.
Come on, we need everybody. Come on, Greg D, Kenny Powers, Tom, Big E, Pitbull Mom,
You know Dan's
43
gonna
Bubba,
blame it
Dirt
on you
Merchant.
guys.
I'm gonna have to get on here and fucking bitch about it.
We're closer. 54. Thank you, Stumpy.
You see where we're at right now. Boom. $52. 52. Come on, man. Over here begging like a bunch of little biatches.
Yeah. 8 minutes of begging's okay. He lowered the bark rate. Come on, guys. Thumbs up for that. Merch counts towards it.
It's because of Lummy.
Oh, Carl Blazing Blues.
Lummy hasn't been keeping up on it today.
Thank you, Greg D.
47. I'm gonna get Lummy all nervous.
No, dude.
Lummy!
Yes, sir.
Motherfucker, we're not gonna hit 1,000 likes today.
Oh, come on. Come on, what are you guys doing?
For real. Because you've been fucking around, not paying attention.
What do you mean? I've been sitting there.
What do you mean? I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
I was back in the back with Macho trying to get the.
I'm just saying, that's right. That's right. You're back in the back with Macho. You're not working on them fucking thumbs ups.
I'm sorry. I thought the other 7 segments I was in here with.
I mean, we're fucking 40 away, and we got fucking 2 minutes to get 40.
Come on, everyone, hit the thumbs up, please.
Jesus.
Please for
Are
Jay.
you fucking kidding me?
Jay, why weren't you singing the thumbs up praise?
I've been yelling it the whole time. We're at 963.
We got
37 left.
Say how much you hate Trump. We'll get those other 40 nonsense.
Speed, power, performance, and top-notch results on the turf and on the track. Skag Power Equipment is mowing down the competition. Built by hard-working Americans in state-of-the-art facilities, Skag machines are made to last. Don't get left behind. Visit your local Skag dealer to discover the Skag difference for yourself. Skag, simply the best.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man,
13 away, 3 minutes.
We have been remiss. Maybe the show sucks today. Maybe, doing the long-form Trump interview. He had a press conference that the entire world was watching, announcing the peace agreement between Hamas and Israel and the Gaza Strip and all that. And we weren't encouraging people to hit the thumbs up button. And when's the last time we didn't hit 1,000 thumbs up? I know you got the date.
But it looks like we hit 1,000.
We're just getting ready to right now, I think.
But we haven't hit it, and I'm getting ready to say goodbye.
995, 5 people in 3 minutes.
When was the last time we didn't hit a G-ball?
Well,
what?
Well, I gotta find it real quick.
Oh,
because it's not because we stopped kind of keeping track of it.
Yeah, because we're
there.
We hit 1,000. Look at that.
958. We're there.
Right by. I mean, what a bunch of pathetic losers.
Thank you, everybody.
Jesus, my God. Sit here and begging like a bunch of little bitches.
I just don't want it on my watch.
I know. It would have been on your brother's watch. Anyway.
Danny would have been on my.
Would have been on Danny's watch. Danny's got enough going on for him right now. He doesn't need that on his watch.
February 25th.
February 25th was the last time we didn't hit 1,000 likes on YouTube within a fiscal 4-hour show. But Lummy, we got it done. We got it done. Yes, we did.
Blame Columbus Day. I think people are off.
Yeah, the banks are closed, aren't they?
Banks are closed. Everything. We're gonna do an uncensored show. We're gonna throw Pantera in here too. See what he's up to. Kush, you available for that, my friend?
Yeah. What time do you need me?
15 after.
All right, I'll be here.
Fantastic. Lummy, you good?
Yes, sir.
Let's call it 15.
Perfect.
Fantastic. I'm walking Jay out, and I'll see you guys then.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.